there's very much a lot of drive to try get the best out of yourself and your teammates.
I absolutely found the community here. All these guys are very welcoming. It's just wonderful to be part of a team.
We strive for the passion in everything we do. Some would say we're over passionate, and we do cause a bit of drama on the sideline when we get that way, but yeah, it's great.
There's very much a lot of drive to try get the best out of yourself and your teammates.
I absolutely found the community here. All these guys are very welcoming. It's just wonderful to be part of a team.
We strive for the passion in everything we do. Some would say we're over passionate, and we do cause a bit of drama on the sideline when we get that way, but yeah, it's great.
It's very much a lot of drive to try get the best out of yourself and your teammates.
I absolutely found the community here. All these guys are very welcoming. It's just wonderful to be part of a team.
We strive for the passion in everything we do. Some would say we're over passionate, and we do cause a bit of drama on the sideline when we get that way, but yeah, it's great.
Here we are live for this game with the Lions versus the Strikers. So far it's 0-0 with 9 minutes remaining in the first half. We have a sideline hit for the Lions. Oh, goes on the inside there, but I think it's a 2-on-1. The Strikers looking to build pressure with the set piece here. Going down the line there. Back into the middle. Bit of confusion with the two.
Oh, we've had a bit of
players.
Bit of a 2-on-none there. Unfortunate for the Strikers. Definite mix-up in the two mid players.
Gives a chance for the Lions to have an attack here. The ball needs to be a little bit wider there. A bit of a counter-attack for the Strikers. Could have maybe been a 2-on-1 there against the Strikers. Ball just goes out. Sideline hit for the Strikers once again.
Perfect cutback from Jack if that was kept in.
That was a beautiful hit. Oh, that's a beautiful pass. Oh, that's really well worked. Just over the line there, the referee calls. 1-0 to the Strikers. With some resolute defending from the Lions for the first 14 minutes. Oh, that's a nice touch there. Just misread the line of the ball there, unlucky. Quite a bit of space there for the mid player to use. Yep, that's it. Unlucky again. Some nice dribbling there. And nice touch. Well done. They need to utilise these positions here.
Yeah, they definitely do. Lions should look to try and score one here now, or at least apply some pressure to the defence.
Tried to go top of the box, but it just went outside, not inside. Unlucky. That's a nice pass.
Great bit of play there.
Jack just couldn't spin. Unlucky. That's a good cutback, but also good defence. Oh, very good dribbling from Jack there. Brilliant. Oh, I tried the dummy. Good try. You need to take it out wide and flick it back if you can.
Oh, fantastic. Fantastic skill there from Jack. Just needed to get that ball a little bit wider. And you'd expect that to be a goal.
There's good patience as well. Just defended for a corner now. These set plays are important to capitalise because corners force the defence to sit quite deep to give the attack much more room to cause issue here. Well defended. Just aggressive dribbling there once again. Good patience, holding the ball. Oh, there's a call made there.
Oh, I think that's a bit unfortunate there for Jack. I don't think the entire ball had gone out.
Yeah, I thought his touches were quite nice as well in those areas, and he didn't rush. He seems to have good composure there.
He does, definitely. He's applying himself perfectly so far in this game.
Unfortunate, sometimes the ball just comes off the wrong part of the guard there, but it allows the strikers once again in the danger zone with the set play here. That's great awareness again from Jack to come in there and get the ball out wide once again.
He's really finding the pocket of space so far in this match. Strikers so far this tournament have been pretty lethal from their corners. Putting one in against the Jets, unfortunately.
Yeah, and they've had a lot of defensive, great plays in defense actually, so it's hard to break them down.
One of the more defensively astute teams in the tournament.
Is
Josh Lucas, strong at commanding the box. And having Jack and Jesse alongside him make it extremely difficult for teams to break down.
Bit of an aggressive push there, but no harm done there so far. Once again, here's the patience. Get the ball in the right spot. Try and move the defense. Wait for the opportunity to flick. He's holding the ball there, waiting, watching, looking. That's brilliant there. That's perfect. The spin needed to be a little bit wider. Unlucky once again. He's basically setting up his own set pieces there, the way that he's holding the ball.
I think the line defenders need to be a little bit more aggressive in those areas. Jack has been absolutely on point with every single one of the chances he's gotten down in that corner area, and it's definitely something that you need to try and prevent when someone's on fire.
Yep, however, the Lions have done just enough so far to keep the score just down to 1-0.
Looking to build a little bit more pressure here going into half-time, the Lions.
Some nice spins there, causing a bit of trouble for Merkus. Wasn't quite sure how to defend in that scenario, as those spins were quite good.
Oh, that's unfortunate for the Lions here not to be able to take that last sideline, and we'll see you in the second half.
Yep, thank you very much.
There's very much a lot of drive to try get the best out of yourself and your teammates.
I absolutely found the community here. All these guys are very welcoming. It's just wonderful to be part of a team.
We strive for the passion in everything we do. Some would say we're over passionate, and we do cause a bit of drama on the sideline when we get that way. But yeah, it's great.
Welcome back to the second half of the Lion Strikers game. This half, the strikers will be looking to increase their lead, and hopefully we'll see some more attacking play and hopefully some chances from the lines as well.
Yeah, it looks like we've had, I think, a double sub by the Lions coming into this second half. Tom Byrne making his way out onto the left wing. I'm sure he'll be looking to apply himself and try and create some more pressure that they had just at the end of that the first half, sorry.
Once again, good pressure from Jack down the line, getting some nice meters, getting a set piece. Couldn't ask much more there.
He has been vital so far for the strikers breaking out. Almost every time he touches the ball, he's into that corner area, creating chances. Now we've got a set piece. Bit of a let off there by the strikers.
That's it. Pressure towards the goal. Merkus comes out really well. Ooh, another little counter-attacking play the other way. Oh, I thought he was going to set up for a spin there.
Yeah.
But goes for the pass unselfishly. Oh, it's a nice little dummy from the defence there that forced Jack into the play. That was well done.
Really made him second-guess himself there.
I think the Lions need to work on figuring out a way to limit Jack's involvement and dribbling down the field.
Definitely. They need to try and either park someone in front or near him and just apply a tiny bit more pressure.
I tried to dummy that through, didn't quite work. Jesse taking it out wide. Looking for the spin. That's decent spin there. Needed a bit more width in that scenario. Good reading of play from the defence there. Well, very good reading of play. Ever so slightly out of play. There is a player in the middle that has a lot of space. If you can just notice him for a moment. Oh, that's a brilliant pass.
Perfectly placed. Any narrower and Jesse's definitely looking to hit a 180 on that.
Good cutback, but good read. If you take it out wide if you can there. Look for the spin. Both of them looking for the spin there. Winning another sideline. I think these sidelines are racking up and they have to make more of them because they're getting these opportunities that won't always be there. So another one.
That's a bit of a hidden hope from that one. I think they need to start to try and get their heads up and be a little bit more clinical from these sidelines.
Yeah, and I also think if you're given time, you have to use it. If the defense is not rushing you, it has to be sure of the
Great
pass.
ball in from Jesse there. Fantastic.
That is an absolutely fantastic pass. And just a simple finish. The defense had no chance.
None. That ball came in like a rocket right along the top of the box and just inside, so that defending outfield player sitting at the top of the box couldn't get a touch on it, leaving Akers for the finish at the back post.
Very, very well done. Oh, that's a nice little pass again. Unfortunate on the cut back. Oh, that's a smart driving, smart dribbling. Oh, he tries to dribble it in. Both defenders just make a recovery just in time.
He has decided to call that a foul. I just want to highlight, there's been a lot of good interplay between the strikers players. Jesse dropping out of the wing position there, allowing Jack the space to just stay on that ball and win field position, taking it right into the penalty area, applying further pressure to the defenders. You'd expect strikers to try and put one in here again.
I think the attack didn't quite set up to maximise that opportunity there because there was a lot of space at the top of the box, but there was no striker player there, which really could have hurt the Lions.
Yeah, it would have also generated a 2-on-1 if they had someone parked in there. The two defenders for the Lions meeting almost each other at the top of the box. Fortunately for them, they were able to break out, but it's come back for a sideline here.
Substitution being made by the Strikers and the Lions. Looks like the Strikers want to freshen their attack, and the Lions just need to try and stabilize the game at this point, because 2-0 is salvageable, but 3-0 may not be salvageable at this point. So they need to try and ensure the lead does not get any bigger.
Trying to construct a bit more of a clinical play there from the Strikers. That was good to see, although they weren't able to react fast enough to Tom Byrne applying the pressure. Oh,
that
fantastic.
Is another sublime pass from Jack. Maybe just a little bit more width from the winger there to give him the chance to see the defense, see what's available, whether it's a shot or a pass back. Oh, nice save there. Goalkeeper didn't move, very smart. That's it, a little bit of aggression in the defense to get the ball out there, but once again, Jack reads it well. Goes out wide. It appears as... Is that a goal kick?
I think so. It looks like Jack may have just overrun the ball and allowed it to creep out there. Extremely tight, but the refs are all over it.
I think someone from the Lions needs to ensure that there's a space for this ball to go through without it going straight back to Jack. Good attempt, but once again, well read. But however, the Lions also read that little pass as well. It's a nice little battle there, but nice flick back there. Notice how he flicks further back, making it more difficult for the defense to reach that, because the defender has only so much time to move forward.
Yeah, Jesse sitting in a good position as well, you know, dropped right off, didn't have anyone on him. Unfortunately, wasn't able to make the pass out that was provided to him by Jack.
I think in those scenarios as well, the defense is already set. So when you pass down the line, a first-time shot is very difficult to score, and it's more likely that you'd try and find space by moving the ball a little bit more. This is a very dangerous position, but the winger needs to have his room to be able to hit it in to the far post if it appears that way. I think Jesse attempted to go behind the goalkeeper there, but well read, so good play from all parties. Oh, that's a nice cut back. Well read.
Fantastically read by the number one there. Hopefully he can stay on this. Jack is, again, too good in that area. Knows the dimensions of his chair, can virtually play with his eyes closed when he's flying down the touchline.
In these scenarios, the Lions player has to look for a teammate, because there's only so much dribbling you can do down the field until you need support. So he did well once or twice to dummy around, but you need support. You need someone flat, essentially, or across from you, so you can flick it to them to get the ball down the field.
Yeah, getting one of those outlet passes. Tom Byrne, fantastic play off the wing there, coming in for the little tackle and touch back. The Lions look to have really ramped up their aggression on the ball and trying to work it out of their own end, which is, it's good to see when you're 2-0 down. It can be very difficult to, you know, change that mindset.
Absolutely, and I'm impressed by the way that the Lions have held out, because it looked at one point like the Strikers were going to increase the lead substantially with the way that they were playing, moving the ball and causing a lot of threat for the Lions. I also think in these scenarios, when you are applying pressure, you can also allow your goalkeeper to come up a bit more, especially given the talent of someone such as Luke Merkus at the back there. Josh Merkus, sorry, my mistake. Because as you can see, there's space around the middle there, where there's essentially no threat to the Strikers' defence, and that could apply even more pressure to the Lions, increase the lead.
It'll also, you know, make the defenders realise there is that second option of going further back, and they may not be as likely to just sit in that three-man stack formation at the near post, which is difficult to break down so far for the Strikers. And that was a nice spin there, attempting to try and catch the goalkeeper out. Just the angle was slightly off. Patience is key in these sort of scenarios, because you don't want to allow the player to go in front of you or behind you, so there's a very fine line between when to push, when to stay, or when to spin. Quite a harsh call there. I'd expect that to have been a borderline 50-50, both players coming out worse from it. And Mark 1 receiving the yellow card.
7 minutes remaining in this game. I think we are yet to see much of the Lions' attack, but the defence once again has been resolute. You can see the switching of wingers and players. They're trying to cause confusion for the Lions. However, there's quite a big distance between the players, so the pass has to be absolutely perfect.
You'd expect that to get called a foul there. There was a bit of reversing from the number 1 for the Lions. And I think they've won. Yes, they have. The ref made a correction there. It will be a Strikers ball.
See, these positions once again have to be capitalised upon, because it forces both defenders right on the line, but it is a direct as well, isn't it? Yep,
it should be. If that was the call for the reversing foul, yes, it must have been.
See, I think he's attempted to go behind the goalkeeper there, but the goalkeeper's done well once again to read it.
It's a little bit unfortunate there for the defence, but Jack is just so skillful on the ball, allowing him the space and time in that area in the box is extremely dangerous and lethal.
And he's done a bit of a slice there, which is a difficult technique to pull off, but he's done it well. And he's done most of his spins well this game.
Yeah, Jack absolutely on fire. I think this is really exemplifying, you know, the talent and skill that a lot of these players have and the levels that it can be taken to. Jack making it look unbelievably easy to drive these chairs and, you know, make it as if they can do anything they want with the ball.
And I think what's key is there's a mix of aggression, but also patience. I think that's key in this sport, particularly for the mid player, as they've got so much responsibility in creating play and also scoring. He's done it once again.
See again, that's unbelievable. You know, the reaction time from him playing that pass out and getting set ready to receive it, and then changing the technique and just using the front of guard to split the defenders. Perfect.
I think the difficulty here for the Lions is defending for a majority of the game. It takes a lot of toll mentally, emotionally. It's very difficult. He's done very well, but as you get to the later stages of the game, you also start to tire physically. They've got the physical element as well, but they should be proud of a large part of this game has been very well defended.
Yeah, and you know, it's unfortunate they haven't been able to take a step off in this game offensively, as they were, as you said, strong through the whole game. You would have liked to have seen them, you know, and I hope they do after the game, gain some confidence from the defensive setup they've had, you know, because they can look to relieve some of that pressure through their attack, and they had done it in glimpses in this match so far, but it is extremely difficult to maintain that tempo in defence when you've got a dominant attacking team, you know, and someone like Jack really able to apply the pressure in those wing areas.
Jesse's done well here. He's had a few tussles, taken it all the way out there, given space to Jack come to wrap around back to the middle again, and it's unfortunate there.
Yeah, these two players, Jesse and Jack, just chokehold on this game currently. I think Josh should be potentially could have applied himself a little bit earlier on in the match, you know, just to loosen up the game a bit more, try and get more free-flowing football happening. But what can I say? It is 4-0, so...
Yeah, and the strikers, you can see the chemistry. You can see the way that they know one another, so they can wrap around, change positions. There's a bit of fluid movement there. And that's obviously led to the scoreline.
Definitely.
I think that had to go on the other side of the Lions play there to allow the ball to go down the field. It's very difficult because obviously Jack can dump both sides, but you have to be a little bit aware for your player to sit a bit closer, give you more of an avenue to pass down there, either inside or outside, wherever the space may be, to get the ball down the field. They've attempted this time to go down the line, just slightly, it's got a little bit wider, but it was a nice change of play there. I like this here. If they can get the ball down all the way, it's a tiny bit soft, nearly flicked on, unlucky. Oh, nice flick, nice spin.
Great confidence, you know, to really try and release the team there.
Yeah, I think that's key in games where the scoreline evades you a little bit. It's good to try some different things as the result won't really change, but maybe you can figure out some new plays for the future games.
Exactly right, you know, and just resetting those targets every game and every 5 minutes or so, you know, trying to win the next 5, and you'd expect the strikers here wanted to, you know, try and snag one more goal, whereas the Lions have set their task as, let's just try and work this ball out, try and get a little bit comfortable and hopefully take in some confidence to the next game.
Yeah, and that was a very entertaining second half. There was lots of movement around the attacking play for the strikers. There's a few goals there. Good plays all round from the whole attacking aspect of the team, but also much defense up until the last maybe 5 or 6 minutes, where the fatigue obviously starts to set in, and there's a few goals that were let in, but overall, great game.
Yeah, fantastic.
Thank you.
very much a lot of drive to try get the best out of yourself and your teammates.
I absolutely found the community here. All these guys are very welcoming. It's just wonderful to be part of a team.
We strive for the passion in everything we do. Some would say we're over passionate, and we do cause a bit of drama on the sideline when we get that way, but yeah, it's great.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to Nissan Arena for the Australian Powerchair Football Club Championships. Here in this game, we have Football St George versus Melbourne City. This will be a nice, close game. Both teams towards the top of the table.
looking for that kind of top 1 or 2 positions. So it looks like Melbourne City are going to start us off here. And that's going to be a sideline ball for St George. Interesting start from Melbourne. Playing with Tristram Peters and Chris Gordon up front. Nice little dummy there from Brad Bates, drive it up the line. Good read there from Brad Bates just to stop the ball from getting through that gap. Tristram trying to drive it down the field now. Almost manages to get around Brad.
Tristram looked for the cut back there, that's unlucky.
I think Tristram just happy to let that go out for his own kick. So, Melbourne City on top here early. We'll see if they can maintain some pressure up the front.
A little bit of an off pass there from Beck.
Yeah, I think Melbourne just need to try and get into the groove a little bit. They've had, I think, have they played this morning?
I think this is their first game of the day.
I think it might be first game for both teams. So just got to shake off the cobwebs a little bit. It's been a long tournament so far. Most teams, I'm sure, are looking forward to that rest day tomorrow.
Oh, absolutely. The fatigue really gets to you after 5-6 games in a row.
Nice little play there from Beck to win her team a kick in.
Looks like the pressure starting to build slowly on St George.
Yeah, St George just need to be a little careful there the way they set up for that sideline. They left a lot of space up at that near post.
This is such great attacking power for both teams.
Yeah,
in this game.
One would imagine it'll probably be a very, very end-to-end game. Not a whole lot of heavy defence.
It's well done to get out of their zone, start rebuild their defensive setup, and try and build some pressure.
Yeah, this is the first kind of play that they've had outside of their own half, St George, so we'll see if they can try and generate some pressure from it.
Oh, Beck's done well to win it. Tristram's pass is a little bit off-centre.
Yeah, Melbourne just trying to get their passing going, but they can't quite. Oh, that's really well done there from Brad Bates to win his team a sideline ball there.
Yeah, he brings a wealth of international experience for England.
Yep. He's certainly probably one of the star players in this competition, just from what I've seen, how he's been playing.
Yeah, he's had some success at the Newcastle Jets, which is my team as well.
Yep, I believe he's won one club championship with you guys.
Yep, and also another final, so first and second place.
Yeah, okay.
Beck's done well to wrap around there as Luke is outside the box.
Yeah, both teams try to kind of play that high 4-up. So St George just playing a little more conservatively at the moment with Turnbull at the back, but Melbourne City very happy to push all 4 players up.
Oh, look at these passes.
Beautiful counter there. There was a nice little option there from Chris just to go back to Peters. Saw that the goalie had come out, couldn't quite get the touch on it that I think he wanted.
Yeah, speaking of international England players, we have another on the other team here with Gordon, and he's a absolutely fantastic player.
Yeah, England's goalkeeper, I believe.
Yeah, both with like, so much experience.
Interesting. I think they've called contact here against St George. So this will be a direct kick. This will probably be Melbourne's best chance of the half.
Oh, the pass there was so nice. Top of the box, but well defended.
Oh, to him on the other way. Or has he put his hand? Interesting. I thought that maybe Melbourne City had just cramped a little bit in that corner, but obviously the ref has seen something I haven't.
Gordon looking at all his options here.
That was a good read there from Turnbull, just to put a bit of pressure on. Well, that's not a great pass.
A lot of chaos going on around the box there. But again, well defended. And now they're out of pressure.
That'll be a 2. Yeah, smart play from Melbourne City there, just to kind of cramp up, slow the ball down. Caceres had a good counter opportunity there, but Melbourne defended that really nicely.
Oh, Brad with a little sneaky hit there, but there's no one available.
Yeah, I think both teams are on the ball defensively at the moment. There's going to be a lot. It's going to take a lot to kind of crack the defences.
Brad tries a spin there.
Karim just happy to let that go out for another sideline ball. Probably not quite the position he'd like to be taking this, but
once again, well hidden by Brad there. Well hit. Earns the corner.
This is probably St George's best opportunity of this half so far. Beck doing very well to kind of block out Abs there at the top of the box. Ooh. Oh yeah, so because Gordon's not in the goalkeeper jersey there, when he's come out, Beck hasn't pulled away.
Yeah, and that's probably where Luke might be better off sitting at the top there to give that extra defensive player.
Yeah, interesting that they've got Gordon kind of roaming that top of the box position. One would assume that they would have the goalie in that position. Ooh.
Oh, the pass was just slightly off, so Abs could not get to it.
Nice little set play there from St George. Didn't quite come off for them. The pass was probably a little shallower than Karim was expecting.
But signs of what's to come in this game with those two, Brad Bates and Abdullah Karim, linking up.
Yeah, I think it'll definitely start to open up towards the end of this first half and leading into the second half.
Abdullah Karim having quite a good little tussle here with Beck.
Caceres just needed to be a little careful there because he was not quite giving Abs the room in the box there.
Brad's done a good covering role here as Abs has not been able to recover back into the box just yet.
That's really nice work from Beck there. Oh!
The passes were good right up until that last pass.
Yeah, not quite the power on it that I think was required because that far post was open, and if the ball had gotten across just that little bit faster, I reckon that would have been the opener. Oh, Abs needs to be careful here. That post is open.
They've both dominated each other there, and there's a throw-in for St George.
Yeah, Abs did very well there to win the ball for his team.
Oh, that's a very nice flick out there.
Yeah, Melbourne City are really starting to get their passing going. But that, as I say that, just a little bit too in front of Beck, I feel like.
I think the chemistry was slightly off there because Tristram probably needed to back out just a slight bit more, then Beck would have come slightly forward, and it may have worked.
Yeah, I think you're definitely right there, Hastas. Oh. Tristram just trying to get the better of Brad Bates here. Oh, he's got around that very nicely to try and drive that into the corner.
That's really well done by Turnbull there. Just to sneak a little touch away.
Yeah. Melbourne City are they're getting some passing going, which is good, but they just need to be careful because they are creeping in just a fraction, as you saw there with that 2-on-1 they gave away.
Yep, and Casares does well to dart in there, win the ball, but Beck does ever so well once again with her dribbling.
Yeah, Becca's definitely one of the best one-on-one battlers at this tournament. She's very, very solid and very hard to beat.
Brad comes in once again, nicely timed to give Abs room to get back and defend.
Both players here just need to be a bit careful, a bit of pushing through that back wheel. We've seen a lot throughout this tournament. The referees are very, very cautious about any kind of contact through that back wheel.
Unlucky there, just goes out.
Yeah, Beck almost managed to keep it in.
These two enjoying a nice little battle here.
Yeah, Melbourne City haven't really seen much of this half the past couple of minutes, so I reckon they'll be looking to kind of build that pressure they had in the first 5.
Yeah, the ebb and flow of the game sort of changed, went a little bit into St George's favour. Oh, that's a really nice spin by Gordon.
I think they're trying to move the defence around here, looking for that gap. Good read there from Brad just to cut that ball off to Beck.
Yeah, international teammates know what they like to do there.
I think Luke was very lucky there. Chris had a wide open goal there. If he'd gotten more of a touch on that, I reckon that could have been our opener.
Yeah, Melbourne do play a more aggressive formation than St George, as Turnbull sits a bit more deep, just to give a bit more defensive stability, whereas Luke and Gordon are coming all the way up. Oh, what a pass there.
It's a little bit off.
Yeah, sometimes it's more about accuracy than power in those scenarios.
Yeah, I feel like the power's there for Melbourne City, but the accuracy just needs a little bit of work. And I think once they kind of start getting that accuracy on their passes, they'll really start to open up St George.
Yeah, Brad has unbelievable consistency there with those spins. He just knows exactly what he wants to do.
Oh, that's beautiful. Oh. Brad just didn't quite see that ball back to the near post. Abdullah Karim found that ball beautifully behind the defence, and Brad Bates just couldn't quite get there to tap it in.
That is great attacking play. That's what we love to see.
Turnbull getting involved.
Oh, beautiful
Oh, that's
play.
really nice. Oh, Brad almost gets around that to keep that in. That's really nice playing out from the back there from St George.
Yeah, Turnbull did a good little intercept there to get a backer out to then cause another pass to open the play. Just a little bit unfortunate with the last pass again. Abs started in there. Nice, Brad. He's in the right position to stop
He's looking
that.
for Caceres.
Oh, Tristram just stopped Abs from being able to spin there. Great defensive positioning.
Good counter from... Ooh, Brad just gets a touch on that. That's going to be Melbourne's ball.
Yeah, I think Turnbull just wanted to ensure that Melbourne could not create any attacking play.
I must admit, both teams very, very likely on the counter at the moment.
Yeah, the game's opening up at the moment. You can see that the passes are moving up and down the field with a rapid effect at the moment.
Yeah, both teams are working the ball very nicely. I think the team that wins here will be the team that wins this kind of tussle midfield battle in the middle there to try and generate that kind of pressure on the other team's defence.
Yeah, and I think most importantly, it's that composure for that last shot, last pass. Don't snatch up the ball. Make sure you get the contact. Make sure you hit it where you want it to go. And trick the defence.
Oh, Tristram almost finds
Just
the gap.
as we said that.
And, yep.
Look, he had to. The ball was there. He had to try see where it was, just behind the yellow tape. So unfortunately not allowed to do that. But it was a good front on guard attempt.
Yep. I mean, he almost found the gap there twice. But that just that little touch behind the tape.
Beck tried to wrap it around there, just unlucky.
Yeah, Turnbull very, very lucky there that Beck couldn't get around that, because the post was open for a fraction there.
Yeah, but so far the defence for both teams has been pretty good.
Oh, it's wide open here. Oh!
You have to be kidding. That is so
You
close.
have to be scoring those in that position. What a beautiful counter from St. George. I think, honestly, Caceres just should have driven forward at it. He didn't really need the spin. The goalie was completely out of position. He had about 4 metres to choose from. He just needed to drive it in.
Yep, and here we go again. Maybe there's another attempt at goal. A little bit of tussling going on, and Luke appears to have won the battle. Oh, let's see how we go here. Good work from Caceres to keep the ball across the other side of the field to not allow Luke all the way up, but it is a set piece for Melbourne.
Good read there from Abs. Couldn't quite find Caceres, which I think is what he was looking for on that flick.
You can see that Gordon's looking for the pass straight away. He's not looking to engage too much.
Unlucky. Just an unlucky touch there from Tristram, the St. George ball.
We'll see how they set up here for this set piece, St. George. Not waiting just to make sure everyone was set there a little bit too quick. Brad was a little bit on the inside.
Yeah, I think St. George just need to relax a little bit. I mean, there's very much in this game. I think, to be honest, they've had the better chances of the two teams.
Absolutely.
With the way they've been moving the ball around.
Absolutely. I think it's, again, just a bit of composure in the last parts of the game for both teams, to be honest, because there's been some great moments, but just the pass or the final shot just needs a little bit more composure. You can see Gordon trying to orchestrate his plays here.
Yeah, St. George need to be careful. That back post is open.
Accuracy was there, power wasn't. Good
Really, really nice work there from Brad, just to block Beck out of it.
I like what Trisham did there, because he came in just to punch it back a little bit to let the ball move, rather than trying to tussle.
Chris Gordon almost found the gap, didn't quite get the touch on it he would have liked.
Turnbull does really well to get the ball out, but it is a pass to Melbourne. The ball is moving quite a bit here. Chris does stop that line really well. Brad comes in.
Ooh, he almost found the back post there. Caceres just happy to drive it up.
Communication lacking there, because both players came in.
Good advantage played there from the referee, but I think they're going to call it back. Yep. Because I think Gordon and Beck just a little bit too close there.
There's a lot of free-flowing football actually going on there, but it seems to be a lot of it in the middle part of the field.
That's a nice ball there from Caceres. That'll go out for a goal kick.
I think in this game you can see that Melbourne's have sort of the more midfield control, but there's a lot of danger from the counters from St. George, because they've got fantastic attacking players.
Good play there from Turnbull, but he needs to be careful because he's out of the box.
Yeah, Gordon does well there. Looking for the pass. Tristram just slightly off for the pass there. Abs looking for the little touch off the chair. But very well done by Gordon to get the ball out to Beck. Bex is trying to be composed to look for that right moment to get the ball out to her teammate.
I think this is probably going to be close to the last kick of the half.
I've been impressed by the way that St George have actually rotated through the defence to ensure that the lines have been cut off to not allow them a lot of the passing lanes.
Yeah, they've looked a lot stronger defensively than they have in previous games, which I think they'll be really happy with. Melbourne City, not necessarily flat because they are generating some chances, but I think St George have definitely had the better of the two chances.
Absolutely, and that's what happens when you have a lot of control in the game, but you cannot capitalise. You leave yourself open to these kind of moments, and St George could very, very, very easily be 1-0 up here.
Oh, very easily. So I think it'll be interesting to see how both these teams start the halves, whether they make any substitutions.
Yeah, interestingly, in the previous game, that Melbourne did make a change, and it did actually influence the game.
Yeah, I believe they brought on Santo, who ended up scoring 3, I think.
Yeah, so we'll see if that happens again in this game.
It'll be very interesting to see. Well, until then, we'll see you back here in about 4 minutes for the start of the second half.
There's very much a lot of drive to try get the best out of yourself and your teammates.
I absolutely found the community here. All these guys are very welcoming. It's just wonderful to be part of a team.
We strive for the passion in everything we do. Some would say we're over passionate, and we do cause a bit of drama on the sideline when we get that way. But yeah, it's great.
Welcome back here to Nissan Arena for the second half between St George and Melbourne City. Scores are currently tied at 0-all. Both teams played fairly well. It's been a fairly open game, I reckon, to begin with. And I think of the two teams, St George will probably have the better of the two chances. Would you agree, Chris?
Absolutely, and they need to capitalise, because I believe if this game ends in a draw or a loss for St George, it will impact their chances of finishing second, as that seems like first place is already wrapped up more or less by Melbourne, even with a loss, I believe.
Yeah, I believe so. Looking at the ladder, I think they've won every game they've played. So I don't think anyone can take them out of first position.
Yeah, so we'll see if St George can more or less keep doing the same sorts of things, because defensive they were strong. They had their moments in attack. If they can capitalise, they could very well shock this Melbourne team.
That's a sideline. That's a good play there from St George. Try and keep it down their end and generate some pressure.
Yep, although Gordon is very good at alleviating the pressure from these sidelines, as my team found out yesterday.
Yeah, he's very, very comfortable in the middle of the field. Just more than happy to just drive it up, take it down the line. Yeah, and he's won his team 2-on-1 there. That's very nicely done from Gordon.
It's great to see England international players playing against each other on the same side here.
Yeah, you don't see that very often in Australia with these kind of, I guess, class of marquee player.
Oh, absolutely. These guys are...
Oh, they've opened them up here. That's really unfortunate for St George. They played so well in the first half, and they've just completely opened them up on that far post. Really, really well done from the coach, I think, to bring on Santo to start this second half, because he nailed that ball straight across. Chris really couldn't do a whole lot.
Yeah, Santo's definitely a player that generates a lot of power. It's very impressive, and in that scenario, it gave Gordon the easiest of finishes, although he did make sure he stayed composed and just tapped it away nicely.
Yeah, really unlucky way to start this second half.
See, this is where the mental side of the game comes in, because you've gone 1-0 down, you haven't played bad, bit of an unfortunate moment. Can you now get back into the game?
Yeah, because there's still plenty of time left, more than just over 18 minutes left.
The pass was a little bit off there from Abs.
Yeah, I think they just need to... I think they're just a bit startled, I guess. It's probably the right word. Because I don't think the way they finished that second half, I don't think they were expecting to immediately go 1-0 down. So I think they just need to reset, regain their composure, and see what they can do.
Yeah, I think they'll look to their more experienced play in Brad here, just to settle down the team, tell them that it's okay, and they can still very much get into this game again.
That's another... Oh!
That is a sensational pass from Chris Gordon.
Chris Gordon has found the gap perfectly between the defence. I'd have to say, a bit of a masterstroke by the Melbourne City coach at half-time. Change things up, bring Santo on.
Yeah, and that's a testament to the quality of squad that Melbourne have, with all players very easily able to have a dramatic impact on the game.
Yes, St George need to be careful here because, 2 in 2 minutes? They're certainly not playing badly by any means.
Yeah, I can speak from experience, because yesterday we played in a very high-scoring match that ended up in 4-3 against Melbourne, and the goals just seemingly were going in and on both sides, and it was just a matter of who could score more in the end.
Yeah, I mean, it's a couple of quick goals can happen for either team here, especially with how open it's been so far.
Yep, and like I was saying earlier on, the key difference for these goals is the composure right at the end. Because Gordon's pass there, he could have snatched at it, he could have tried to hit the top of the box, but he saw the slightest of gaps and he hit it right through.
Beck's done well to get around that. Oh, that's really nice. Is he going to let that go out? No.
Gordon was waiting for top of the box there.
Good read there from Abs to cut that out. Caceres trying to counter, but Luke just cleans it up at the back.
And he's very good at that. He's got a load of space here. No one shutting him down. Oh, nice little dummy from Gordon there. Turning Abs a little, but Abs does well. Abs does well.
Good play here from Gordon to keep it.
You can just see he knows his angles so well.
Very, very well. Brad couldn't quite get around that to counter. Luke's just happy to clean it up.
Good flick there. Giving Gordon space and time. Oh, lovely.
That's a
2-on-1 there to stop the play. Otherwise, they were through.
Yeah. St. George just crowded a little bit. I'm not sure if... I mean, if they intended to do that, fair play, because the counter was on.
Yep, exactly.
Oh, that's unlucky touch there from Gordon.
You can see his experience showing because he's explaining where he wants the ball to be placed. Gordon hits it off the back tie there to go in front of him. It's well done, but Brad reads it. Gordon looks to split between both players there, but also hits it back towards goal. Keeps it in.
Very, very well there to keep it in.
It's really difficult to get out of pressure.
Well, Abs needs to be careful pushing through that back wheel.
Oh, absolutely.
But yeah, I agree. Once Melbourne are comfortably in their groove, it's very hard to break out of the kind of pressure they can put a team under.
Oh, yeah.
That's 3 in the box. I think the ref might have missed that because Caceres and Abs were both in the box. It will be a corner kick.
Yeah, the difficult part about breaking the lines and the defence for Melbourne is that they've got Beck, Gordon and Luca are all predominantly middle sort of players, so they've got very good defensive awareness.
Oh, that's a beautiful finish from Beck. Abs really not happy with that, the way he's defended there.
To be honest, I wouldn't put too much blame there because Beck looked like she was sizing up the opposite post. At the last second, she sort of darted that shot right at the near post there. I wouldn't really put too much blame on the defence. I think that was great attacking awareness. I think St. George just need to try and get the ball away from these sort of tussles because
they are getting they're getting driven up the field. Oh, this is going to be. Oh, yep, that's fair.
The attacking intent is good there because they're trying to get the ball moving, trying to push the defence back, hit the ball behind them, and then get the ball moving. The 1-2 intercepted by Gordon. Beck does well to stop the ball. However, Abs reads it. You can see Abs here trying to flick the ball out.
Oh, counter's on here. Oh, that's a beautiful deft touch from Santo there. Just goes out for a goal kick.
Yeah, he tried to just get it around the front guard of Turnbull, but just a slightest bit heavy. You can see the triangle in full effect here.
Really nice passing here from Melbourne.
But Brad says, no, I'm going to stop that there. Well done.
Beautifully done here from Beck. She's almost won the ball around Brad's cage. There it goes.
She has been a defensive juggernaut this game.
Absolutely. Oh, she's won the ball again. Oh, what a flick.
Oh, well done. Shoots on target to put pressure. Could have gone for the pass. Tried the shot. Keeps
well
the
done
pressure
from
on.
Santo to move out of that. No one's in the box here. Is that a goal kick? That'll be a goal kick.
I think as the game clock ticks down, St George will be thinking, how can we sort of start to get the goals and get back into the game? But 3-0 is a very heavy deficit to come behind from. I just love the way that Beck reads that play there, because Abs is trying, to his credit, to flick the ball off 3-4 times, but she positions her chair in such a way that even if you hit the chair, it's going to go straight back.
And right where she wants it to go as well. Oh, and she's won that beautifully. That's really well done there.
St George will not have much favour in this game if they stick to sort of these tussles, because they're actually winning a lot of them, Melbourne, unfortunately, for St George.
Unlucky there from Gordon, just couldn't quite get around that ball. St George really haven't been up Melbourne's half for most of this second half.
Yeah, would you put that a lot down to this substitution that was made?
I think so. I think, unfortunately, St George have not started the way they would have liked to for the second half. They came out a bit flat, and once that goal went in, I think it's just taken all the energy out of them, at least defensively, because they're not quite moving the ball around as well as they were. Speaking of...
Oh, well done,
wow.
Brad there. Well done.
That was beautiful from Brad, because firstly, if it was going through the gap if Luke didn't move, and if it went through the gap, it was a tap in far post for Caceres. So Luke had to make a play at it. Unfortunately, it's come off the back of his chair and gone in that near post.
Yeah, these attacking sort of wingers have the capability of spinning to the top of the box or to the near post. So as a defender, it's very difficult to read where you should position yourself, but that's all about box chemistry with both the goalkeeper and the defender.
So yeah, maybe a bit of life here for St George. Let's see if they can get a bit more energy into the game.
I think Abs left the post there.
He did,
Gordon
yeah.
may
The
have a
post was
chance.
wide open there. I don't think Gordon saw it in time.
I think Abs was smart there, because I think he waited until Gordon's back was turned. So Gordon did not know that gap was there, but if he did, I'm sure he would have attempted it. It's actually a good dummy there. That's all going all the way to Caceres. But I think what needs to happen is we need to see the passing. As I mentioned, these sorts of tussles more likely are going towards Melbourne. Oh, that's well done by Gordon once again, getting the ball off Bates' chair to win the sideline. 6 minutes to go. Melbourne, all they need to do now is just slow the tempo down.
Yeah, they don't really need to do anything differently. They may have conceded, but they've been very strong in the second half. But good work there from Brad to get out of the plate. Give Abs some room to move outside the box. Turnbull needs to be very careful, though, because he's really high up.
The patience from Beck here, you can see she's thinking, I don't need to do much at the moment, just make sure, keep the ball down in this corner.
And you're right, she doesn't really need to do very much. She's winning the ball more or less every time she gets it.
Yeah, and if you can use that defensive acumen in these areas. Oh, Ab's done well to actually get it out, but then you've got to deal with Chris Gordon.
No one chased that from St. George. Abs did really well to get that out, but just...
Well defended for a corner, and this will see Melbourne set up to add another goal here, and Gordon is sitting at the near post, and we'll see what they decide on doing to cause more pressure. Well read, but although the shot was a little bit softer, as front of the guards, a little bit more difficult to generate that sort of power. Santa does well. Beck reads it again, and you can see her angles are so good. She just knows when the ball is sort of towards that back wheel and you're not able to push through that part, and she's done it well. She's like turning it around, tries to pass it, but her teammates don't read it that well, but they're still coming out on top of the ball here.
Yeah, Melbourne City are... Well, they're right on top both on the scoreboard and in play.
See, I think Beck there could have passed it straight back to Sano, but does well in the challenge again.
I think they're just happy just to wind the clock down.
Yeah, there's no need to get a ball moving too much when you are winning, because the more you move it, even if you are passing it to your teammates, can also generate power for the other team as well.
Yeah, the last thing you want to do is go 3-2 down, because that can be a very scary scoreline. Oh, Turnbull's left that post open. No, he's covered it now.
Beck with the patience, knowing that Turnbull cannot come out. Hits the ball towards the goal there from Casares. Luke making a bit of a dangerous pass, but it works out well. Oh, yep, Abs, you've got to look where your teammate is there. As Brad Bates was in the corner waiting. And, yep, a 2-on-1 has been called. There's just a little bit of chemistry there. That's something that they can work on as the games go on. Once again, we've seen this sort of tussle happen many a times, and we've seen Beck come out on top, but Abs did well, just the angle was slightly off.
Well on there from out, looking to make a substitution. Santos coming off. Sean Mott's coming on for the last 2 minutes, I think.
Yeah, I think Santa will be happy with his contribution, because whether there's been goals...
He's done very nicely.
Whether there's been goals or assists doesn't really matter, because if your team is able to score the 3 goals in this half, you know that you've had some sort of contribution, and that is very positive. Good little dummy there. Sarah's going to come back into it. Abs come back into it. The spin there.
Oh, this is going to be a good counter here. Oh, it's open for Mott. Oh, yep, that's 2. Smart play there from St. George.
Yeah, they had to, because as you saw, there was a very good opportunity to score another goal there, which would have killed the game, although there's not much time left.
The game probably already dead, but goal's a goal.
We'll see how they set up here for this set piece. It was a good pass by Gordon. I think Sean just turned around at the last moment, unluckily. Good tussling here from both players. Pushing the ball into the box there. But well done by the goalkeeper to come out. Yep, that's it. Nice little flick, but needs some teammate support here. I'd say for this game, my standout player in the tussling and winning the ball and moving the ball down the field would be Beck. And Gordon with the...
Yeah, Beck has been fantastic this game. And as we say, that's time. 3-1. Melbourne City over St George. All goals coming in the second half, which is interesting.
Yeah, we did predict there would be goals. And first half was a bit more tentative. Teams getting their rhythm, but as you can see, once players find their rhythm, once they find those key moments, their composure, get the pass right. We saw a beautiful pass from Gordon for that goal. Was fantastic. We saw Beck also did really well for that near post front of the guard shot. He sort of set up towards the aiming far post. Last minute changed. The defense is very hard to read that, and it was a fantastic goal.
It was. So I think, is that it before lunch? I think that's the last game before lunch.
Yeah, last game before lunch.
So we'll see you back here in about an hour for... I don't know who's on this call in an hour. Let me have a look. So on the Showcourt at 2 p.m. we have the Western Sydney Wanderers versus Strikers FC. And on Court 4 at 2 p.m. we have Lions FC playing the Adelaide Comets. So until then, enjoy your afternoon, and we'll see you back here in about an hour.
Thank you for having me.
there's very much a lot of drive to try get the best out of yourself and your teammates.
I absolutely found the community here. All these guys are very welcoming. It's just wonderful to be part of a team.
We strive for the passion in everything we do. Some would say we're over passionate, and we do cause a bit of drama on the sideline when we get that way, but yeah, it's great.
Hi everyone, and welcome back to the 2025 Australian Powerchair Football National Club Championships, powered by Devange Group. We are here at Nissan Arena in Brisbane for the 2 p.m. kickoff between the Brisbane Strikers and the Western Sydney Wanderers. Strikers have shown strong form through the tournament so far, with 4 wins and 2 draws from their 7 matches, which puts them currently in 4th place. This is a really crucial match for the Strikers in their bid to try and get to the semi-finals. And for the Wanderers, it's been a bit of a difficult tournament for the reigning club champions, with only 1 win from their 6 matches, not 7 matches so far. With the starting lineups for this one, for the Strikers, the designated goalkeeper, number 6, Josh Merkus. On the right side, number 10, Jack Parry. On the left side, number 11, Kevin Pretorius. And in goals, number 4, Matt Simpson, but he is an outfield player. For the Wanderers, in the middle, number 21, Steve Webb. On the right, number 4, Ben Keats. On the left, number 2, Andy Waite. And in goals, number 13, Jackson Taylor. Jack Parry taking it down to the corner for the Strikers. Doesn't quite get around that one how he would have wanted to. Nice little bit of keeper-on-keeper action there to start this match. In today's earlier matches, we had the Strikers win All Queensland derby against the Lions, 4-0. It was a pretty tight game for most of the contest, but once the Strikers got a second goal in the second half, it kind of opened up for them. For the Wanderers, they were obviously disappointed to lose a Sydney derby earlier today against Sydney FC. But it was a lovely goal from Riley Brown to seal the win for the Sky Blues with a nice spin in the box. Webb plays the goal kick out to Keat. But they turn it over again. It's Strikers with the ball in the corner with Parry. Merkus looks for Pretorius, doesn't quite get it. But on the rebound he gets there. And it's a nice clearance there from Jackson Taylor. Can Andy Waite keep it in? No, he can't. But it was a smart bit of defending there from the Wanderers keeper. In yesterday's matches, Strikers got over Auckland FC 3-0. And they also beat Hills United 1-0. Whereas for the Wanderers, they had a disappointing 4-1 loss to Auckland in the morning. But they did follow it up with their only win for the tournament so far with a 1-0 victory over the Lions in the afternoon. We've got a 2-on-1 free kick here. Merkus setting up to go to Parry. Just hits it straight into Webb, who has a chance to try to clear it out, but Parry's managed to get around to the corner again. Back out to Merkus. To Parry, who just hits it into Webb again. Not quite the ball he would have liked there. But so far it's been all Strikers. Webb tries to play it off Parry there for the sideline. But Parry's angled his guard very nicely there. It's another opportunity for the Strikers. Parry looks to play it across to Pretorius there, but not quite enough power on that cross. Taylor easily chips that one out. Merkus plays it across to Parry. Taylor jumps but doesn't quite get to the ball. But Parry doesn't quite get himself in the right spot there. Still, it's a positive start for the Strikers. The Wanderers are going to have to find a way to get out of this difficult position in the corner. Webb setting up to take. Keaton had a really nice position on the wing there. Oh, it's a risky ball there from Webb to Keaton into the box. Taylor's got a lot of work to do to hold this one out. He's doing very well. Has to stay inside the box there. Andy Waite's joined him for company. Merkus goes for the spin, hits the post. Oh, that was a big contact there from Waite on Parry. And the Strikers just can't keep it in there. That was a risky moment there for the Wanderers. Merkus timed his spin well. He just couldn't quite keep it inside the post. Webb goes long but goes straight to Parry. And we'll have a repeat of that goal kick. Parry's been covering the centre really nicely to start this match. Webb plays it down the sideline, takes a little bit off it to give Waite a chance to get to it. Doesn't quite work out this time, but that was a nice little change up there to try something different. Hasn't quite been working so far for the Wanderers. Once again, Parry set up in space on the far post. There's a lot of room there for Jackson Taylor to cover. But this time he gets there. Nicely done by the Wanderers goalkeeper there. That was a little more positive from the Wanderers defence there. Trying to really get that ball out of those high pressure areas. Merkus plays it to Parry, he goes to Pretorius in the corner. And Parry goes for the spin. Just rebounds off the defence. It's another nice interception there from Jackson Taylor in the Wanderers goal. Ben Keat against Josh Merkus here on the wing. Merkus very patient. Keat looks to try and get it around, but just a little bit too much pressure on the back wheel there. For everyone watching at home, you might see little bits of yellow tape or different coloured tape towards the front of a lot of the players' guards. That's to indicate the area where you are allowed to play the ball without giving away a free kick. So if you play the ball behind that tape and towards the back wheel with a little too much pressure, the referees are going to award a direct free kick against you. Merkus tried something a little bit different there, looking for the rebound off the defence to give his attacker an opportunity to take a shot. Didn't quite work out that time because Jackson Taylor was cued into what was happening pretty well there. Webb tries to go long there from the deep throw-in. It does give Waite a chance to get around the ball, and he does very well there, winning the sideline. Webb tries to go long there to Keat. Doesn't quite get the hit he wanted off Andy Waite there. He's out wide again. It's Parry on the ball again. Does well to get around Webb to get to the corner there. Looks to hit it off the defender. And now we wait. Very patient there from Parry. Finds Merkus in the middle. Looked to go over to Pretorius, but didn't quite get it to go. And there's a lovely clearance from the Wanderers, releasing Ben Keat down the wing. Keat against Merkus in the corner. Parry does really well to come to the top of the box there to help his defence. And the Wanderers just got a little bit too close there in the end. Still, that's the furthest up the court the Wanderers have been for this match, so that's a really positive move from the team in black. Merkus to take this free kick. Very close to the top of his box. Plays it through the middle. Webb misses the spin. And Pretorius just can't track that one down up the wing there. But that was a lovely exit there from the strikers. Once again, Webb to take one of these really deep, nervy little throw-ins. Plays it down the line, Waite in perfect position to let it run through. And Parry just nicked him with the rear guard there. The contact free kick going the way of the Wanderers. Webb plays it gently again to Waite. Looks to play to the middle, back to Waite again, but Parry's there to cut it off. And as we were 30 seconds ago, Webb taking a throw in from practically the same spot. Looked to go down the line. That looked like it could have been close to a 12-1 there. Pretorius takes a shot, blocked by Taylor. And Webb using his strength there to try and get around Parry. Parry does well to keep the ball in there. Looks to go back off Merkus, but all he can do is hit it off Webb instead for another hit in. This has been solid defence from the Wanderers for the majority of the 12 minutes of play so far. But you have to wonder if the pressure is beginning to get a little bit too much for them. Merkus goes to Parry again. Looks to Pretorius in the corner. Taylor gets a little touch. And the Strikers will just let it roll out for another throw in. This time Merkus looks to come up to take a sideline. Parry uses the space available to him. Get a little bit of room. Instead, Merkus just goes off the goalkeeper. Try to look for a different angle to play it with. See if the defence jumps. Instead, it's Andy Waite coming in to help a little bit there. And Merkus looked to let it go for the corner for a second there, but then he thought he saw an opening with Webb there between him and the goalkeeper. And that is a little bit too much force there from Steve Webb on Jack Parry. The referee's going to be talking to. That's his second warning, I think. Any more of that kind of contact, and we'll probably see a yellow card. So we have a direct free kick here for the Strikers, deep in the corner. Parry set up centrally. The defence have separated to sit one on each post. A lot of organising here from the Strikers. But I think they finally have the setup that they want. Merkus plays into the box of Parry. Has a swing but doesn't make any contact with the ball. The Strikers bench looks a little bit disappointed with that lack of a shot created from that very good opportunity. Webb goes down the line to Waite, who can't quite keep it in again. The Wanderers bench trying to get a bit of energy onto the court here. But so far it's just been all Strikers, although not on the scoreboard. Merkus plays in the middle to Parry. Looked to flick it over the Pretorius, but he couldn't quite get ahead of the ball enough. Parry to the corner. Goes to the middle for Merkus with a spin. And it's another nice save from Taylor. And Merkus with another spin, another great save from Taylor. And that's a big collision there between Webb and Parry. The referees decided that one's against Parry. Both players rather forceful with that one. But it's the Wanderers who win this free kick. The last 5 minutes have been a little bit more exciting in this one. A couple of nice spins there from Merkus, very well timed, but Taylor was smartly in the middle of the goal and Merkus couldn't quite find the angle he wanted. Webb just decides to hit the ball towards the sideline, get a little bit of distance between the play and his goal. Merkus to Parry, who just sort of traps it a little bit, runs it towards the corner, trying to see if Webb will commit, which he doesn't. He looked to go over to Merkus, but couldn't quite find the right angle. And instead, Ben Keat deflects the ball up the sideline for the Wanderers. Merkus plays it out to Parry once more. It's been Parry against Webb for the majority of this first half. Jack Parry's so far won the territory battle. Webb very smartly lets that ball run. And he does very well to get a little deflection there off the strikers. Webb plays up the middle for Parry, who goes for a big spin. But once again, a great save from Jackson Taylor. And as the Wanderers who are out, and Parry is going to get in trouble there for shielding Andy Waite off the ball. And this is a very rare attacking opportunity for the Wanderers in this first half. With 3 minutes to go here, we've got Parry and Merkus defending this free kick from Steve Webb. Webb lines up a pass to Keat, who wants to go for a big spin, but Merkus is just too quick and cuts that one off. Still, this is another chance for the Wanderers to continue to build pressure here. Webb's a powerful hitter of the ball when he lines it up properly. That's a good hit there. Goes at Parry. Bounces it between the two defenders. And unfortunately, Webb and Waite are just a little bit too close there. But that was much more promising from the Wanderers. They'll be a bit more pleased with themselves to end this first half with how they started it. But still, they've managed very well to keep the score at 0-0. Parry goes to Webb again. Gets it out to Merkus. But Webb is firmly in control of this little duel here and nicks it out of Merkus for another Wanderers hit in. Webb looks to go across to Waite, but Parry is too quick once again. And we'll see another hit in from the exact same spot. Webb goes down the line to Keat, who flicks it over to Waite. Parry once again, his reaction times have been superb in this first half. It's really shut down any hope the Wanderers have had of finding some deeper play. Webb looks to go across to Waite this time. But once again, Jack Parry cuts that ball off. And we'll see a Wanderers goal kick as time runs down in this first half here. Waite just hits it out towards the touchline there. Not taking any chances of giving the Wanderers a shot, the strikers a shot down the middle, sorry. Interestingly, the Wanderers have put Ben Keat in the goal box for this last play here, more than likely for the strikers. Merkus goes down to Pretorius in the corner. But no contact made there, and that leads us to half-time between Western Sydney Wanderers and the Brisbane Strikers. The score is 0-0.
There's very much a lot of drive to try get the best out of yourself and your teammates.
I absolutely found the community here. All these guys are very welcoming. It's just wonderful to be part of a team.
We strive for the passion in everything we do. Some would say we're over-passionate, and we do cause a bit of drama on the sideline when we get that way. But yeah, it's great.
Welcome back to the 2025 Australian Powerchair Football National Club Championships, powered by Devange Group. This is the second half between the Western Sydney Wanderers and the Brisbane Strikers. For anyone listening at the start of the match, forgive me for not introducing myself. My name's Chris Suffield. The first half saw a lot of pressure from the Strikers, with the Wanderers having to do quite a fair amount of defending. And much of it was thanks to this man on the ball right now, Jack Parry. Takes it up the line. Very calmly dribbling down to the corner against Steve Webb. Plays it out to Merkus down the line. And another one into the middle for Merkus. Webb smartly comes out and cuts that one off, but it gives Merkus a little chance to try to drive into the box. Looks to hit it off Webb, but doesn't quite get enough power to do that. Looks to hit it off the side of Webb's chair. And does very well to win a free kick there. It looked for a second like the referee had signalled the Strikers ball, but it was definitely a Wanderers free kick there, with Merkus hitting the angled protector in front of Steve Webb's drive wheel there. We saw one substitution at half-time, with Jesse McCarthy, number 23 for the Brisbane Strikers, taking the place of Kevin Pretorius. It'll be interesting to see if the Strikers can build a little bit more passing pressure with this lineup out there. McCarthy cuts it off, plays it into the goal box, and Taylor has to clear. The ball goes back to McCarthy on the wing there. Both players with the ball at their back wheel need to be very careful. And McCarthy does well to get that ball played out of bounds by Steve Webb. McCarthy looks to run a block here. The Strikers will need to be very careful about their spacing. Merkus plays it across to Parry. McCarthy clears out, but Parry just can't quite get enough power on that, and that's nicely saved by Steve Webb. Strikers will end up with a quarter. McCarthy shifts from the right to the left to take this set play, with Merkus loitering around the near post. Big spin there from McCarthy. Gets it to Parry at the far post, but the ball bobbles a little bit as it goes through the box and just removes any chance that Parry had to deflect that in. Webb and Merkus having another battle here. The ball being squished between the two chairs makes it a little bit difficult for anyone to get a pass, but Merkus does well, gets down to the byline against Webb, plays out to Parry, who looks across and doesn't quite make the connection that he wanted to there, and Merkus has nowhere left to go and gives away the 2-on-1 free kick. The Strikers have been really good at getting to some nice offensive positions, but the precision just hasn't quite been quite as they would like in the opening 24 minutes of this match. But there's still plenty of time for them to unlock their potential, much like they did against the Lions earlier today. Webb looks to go down the line against Keat, and all Parry can do is deflect it out, giving the Wanderers some field position. Webb goes down the line to Keat, who takes on Parry in the corner. Parry gets around Keat, Works it down the line, once again coming near Steve Webb. But this time he plays the ball back to Merkus before Webb could get in there. Merkus comes to take the sideline here. Goes down to McCarthy in the corner. And the pass back down the line to Merkus wasn't quite where he hoped it would be from McCarthy. And once again, it's a Wanderers hit in. Webb once again goes down the line. And Jackson Taylor is called into action once more. A nice little punch there back to Webb in the middle. Parry once again on Webb. Webb just being very calm here with his defensive work. Parry flicks it out to Merkus. Goes back down to Parry, who lets it run down the line here. Just can't quite manage to keep that ball in. It's always interesting when you have to take those delicate touches down the line there. A little too much power and the defence has a chance to clip that one. And not enough and it's going to tend to roll off you. The Wanderers have continued to play these balls right into Parry's defensive areas here. His reactions have been really solid in this game. Merkus goes down the line to Parry. Gets it out to McCarthy on the far side. Nice little bit of interplay here between the Strikers players. Parry looks to go between the defenders. McCarthy has a chance. Merkus hits it off Taylor. Goes to a big spin. And this time he gets the ball inside the goalpost. And that's a brilliant passage of play there from the Strikers to go up 1-0. The composure between the Strikers players was great there. Even when the play didn't quite come off, they still persisted with it, continued to pass, and eventually Merkus found plenty of room for a lovely spin. And that's a well-deserved lead. The Strikers will be able to play a little bit more conservative now, having that lead. But as we've seen through this tournament so far, even without results quite going their way, the Wanderers have continued to fight. Merkus looks to play it down towards Parry. Doesn't quite realise that Andy Waite's lurking behind him. And that's a direct free kick there for the Wanderers. Parry looks to cover off Waite towards the wing there. Webb still goes for it. Doesn't quite have the power to get it to Waite. And Parry gets around him. Pushes into the middle of the court. And manages to get around Webb. And it looks like Webb made a little bit too much contact there inside the box as Parry was trying to get around him. And we'll see a penalty shot for the Brisbane Strikers. It's really unfortunate there for Webb. He was in a good spot and just getting so close to his box. Might have tried to apply a little bit more pressure to the ball and just nicked Parry on the way through. Merkus steps up to take this penalty stroke into the corner, and that's 2 goals for the Brisbane Strikers, 2 goals to Josh Merkus, and a 2-goal lead in a very important fixture for the club. Much like this morning's fixture against the Lions, it's 1 goal and then another very soon after for the Strikers. And the Wanderers will be rather disappointed with how things have progressed so far. Taylor has to come out of his box to clear that ball down the line. But all we can do is give it back to Jack Parry. who calmly lets it bounce off Ben Keats. And the Wanderers looking to change something off, make a substitution. Steve Webb leaves the court. And on in his place comes Jonathan Reyes. We might see a little bit of a reshuffle of the Wanderers formation here, with Andy Waite dropping into the defensive position in the box there with Jackson Taylor. Merkus looks to go to parry, doesn't quite get enough power, as Taylor was in a good spot. Simpson looks to punch that back to Merkus, but just couldn't quite get there in time. Wait to take this hit in. Looks to keep down the line. He manages to flick it across to Reyes. Parry just drives around him. And Reyes turned there and didn't quite have enough time to realise how close Merkus was to him. The striker's number 6 looks a little shaken up. But it looks like he's all good after that contact that he wasn't quite expecting. It's always those little hits that you're not prepared for that hurt the most. Merkus goes down to parry, flicks it onto Simpson. Waite clears it right into Simpson's bar, but he and Jack Parry were just a little bit too close there. Still, all the strikers need to do for the rest of this match is keep the ball in good areas. Waite plays a lovely goal kick down to Reyes on the wing. He can't quite keep it in, but that's definitely a strength that Andy Waite has. For many years he was the Wanderers' starting goalkeeper, but this season he's looked to move into the outfield a bit more. And I think it's been a positive for the side. It's given them a little bit more energy out on the wings. And it's also given Jackson Taylor a chance to show what he's got in the goal. Merkus gets it out wide to Parry. A little bit of 1-2 between the pair before Parry goes for the spin, letting it run out off the Wanderers' defence. Merkus looking to line this one up. Goes down to Parry in the corner. Bit more 1-2 between the pair of them. Parry goes out to Simpson on the far post. Simpson can't quite get around that. And we're going to have another goal kick. Big ding coming from the second court, and it looks like a yellow card to Jonathan Ewan from the Adelaide Comets in that game. I'm pretty sure it's the Lions up 1-0. Back to live action here. Merkus takes the ball down to the corner and traps it. Gets it out to the top to Parry, who goes with a spin. Just gets a little nick on it. Reyes looks to clear. Instead, nicks off Parry. Keat goes between the pair of them, and it's a 2-on-1. Some nice play there from the Western Sydney Wanderers. Waite looks to go down to Keat, but Parry's there to cut it off. Simpson takes a nice touch to keep the ball on his guard. Looks to guide it down the wing. Instead, Waite drives around him, pushing towards the sideline there. Merkus gets a nice little angle there with his guard and is able to direct the ball towards his attacking zone. But Waite manages to stay in the battle here. Still, Jack Parry very smart to get around him. Parry gets a little touch on the flick out there, but just gives it to Merkus. And Waite's there once again to punch the ball clear. It's been a solid defensive effort for the majority of this second half for the Wanderers, but once again, the quality of the strikers was just a little bit too much. And with 5 minutes to go, this is a comfortable lead for the Brisbane Strikers. Merkus gives it to Parry. Drives in the middle, gives it to Simpson. Merkus and Simpson play it together. Then Parry out on the wing. Can't quite get to the ball before Waite does. And now Reyes has a chance to get the ball up the court. Looks to spin it to get it to Ben Keat. And successfully does in the end. Keat and Merkus doing battle. But Merkus can't quite keep the ball in there. That was an interesting little passage of play from the Wanderers. It's nice to see the improvement there from Jonathan Reyes. Nice little spin. Keat back to Waite. And Waite and Parry do battle again in the middle. Parry looks to drive through Waite. And it looks like the ball must have just got behind the tape on the guard there. Pushing in the area you're not allowed to play in. It was close. Waite goes to Keat, who looks for Reyes. And now Reyes and Parry doing battle. Parry just can't quite catch up to the ball there. He won't mind too much, as that's just more time off the clock here for the Strikers. Keat this time looks for Reyes. Can't quite get it there before Parry. And Matt Simpson again can't quite get to that ball, but it was a nice little bit of play there from the Strikers. This could be a really important result for the Strikers here. If things stay as they are at the moment, the Strikers will move up to 17 points, which will put them in second place behind only Melbourne City. So the live ladder currently has the Strikers with 5 wins, 2 draws and a loss in second place, followed by the Newcastle Jets in third place, who have a game in hand but have 5 wins, 1 draw and 1 loss. It also puts the Strikers ahead of Sydney FC, who have won 5 of their opening 7 matches for the tournament, making things rather tight for that last spot in the top 4. Football St George are currently just outside the top 4 with 13 points, but once again have that game in hand. They play Hills United after this game. Merkus looks to play that between the 2 defenders. Takes a touch off the rear bar of Jackson Taylor there and just deflects wide of the post. Entering the final 2 minutes here. It's a Strikers corner. Merkus taking his time to set up. He keeps eyeing off that gap between the defenders on the goal line. And he goes for it. And that's a brilliant piece of work there from Josh Merkus to seal his hat-trick. 3 goals there for Josh Merkus. 3 goals there for the Strikers. And that's been a great performance there by the captain. Josh Merkus will be very pleased with his afternoon's work until he goes and tries to hit it right into Jack Parry for the rebound. But lucky for them, they get the job done. And that's 3-0 victory here for the Brisbane Strikers over the Western Sydney Wanderers. All 3 goals to the Strikers' number 6, Josh Merkus. That puts the Strikers up into 2nd place on the live ladder. Thanks for joining us for this one at the 2025 Australian Powerchair Football National Club Championships, powered by Devange Group. I've been Chris Suffield. Thanks for joining us, and we hope you've been enjoying the tournament so far. Bye for now.
there's very much a lot of drive to try get the best out of yourself and your teammates.
I absolutely found the community here. All these guys are very welcoming. It's just wonderful to be part of a team.
We strive for the passion in everything we do. Some would say we're over passionate, and we do cause a bit of drama on the sideline when we get that way. But yeah, it's great.
There's very much a lot of drive to try get the best out of yourself and your teammates.
I absolutely found the community here. All these guys are very welcoming. It's just wonderful to be part of a team.
We strive for the passion in everything we do. Some would say we're over passionate, and we do cause a bit of drama on the sideline when we get that way. But yeah, it's great.
Well, good afternoon to our viewers on Football Queensland's YouTube page. My name is Thomas Byrne and I will join you for this second half here between Football St George and Hills United. Football St George have the lead 1-0. I wish I could tell you who scored that goal, however I just came off court from a match beforehand, so your best is as good as mine at the moment. But we are underway here in this second half. Karim plays the ball for Bates, and these two have a good 1-2 going now. Of course, this is the 8th match day or round of the 2025 Australian Powerchair Football Club Championships, powered by Devenge Group, hosted by QPFA. And this will be the last set of matches that we get through before the rest day tomorrow. So one final opportunity for all teams before they get a little bit of R&R, and then we have 2 solid days of football on Wednesday and Thursday. But of course, for all of our viewers who have joined us this week, we are very grateful to have had your patronage on the Football Queensland YouTube page. Obviously no football here in the southeast Queensland this week, although I've heard that that has now been lifted as of this afternoon. So football can resume. There's no need for football to resume straight away. We've got it right here. As Bolt now hits that ball upfield. Hilton over with a chance early in this second half. Turnbull with a good clearance. From what I understand, he has been moved to the goalkeeper as Bates takes a shot. Soddy with a good save. And this game already with a bit of excitement early in the second half. These two teams both play regularly in the New South Wales League, although the Football St George certainly doesn't look like this team at a local level, thanks to their plenty of imported talent, as Karim now battling hard with Sharma. And Sharma will take it all the way to the left wing. He almost has an opportunity to flip. Instead, we'll try and run it once more, and now Karim has the ball. And Karim plays it off for Bates, but Sharma with the pick-off. Mallows and Bates now with a tussle. And a 2-on-1 violation there by Hills United will give Football St George the ball just on halfway. Big thanks, of course, to our sponsors, to our major partner, Devenge Group, and our minor partners, QTAD and Hand in Hand Support Services, as Bates with a fantastic ball across the top of the box. And now Bolt will run at Karim. Karim tries to get that ball down the wing. Bolt will put it out of play. Football St George with another throw. We are now 2.5 minutes into this second half. Scores remain as they were at the break, 1-0. Plenty of time taken by Karim to get this right. Bolt picks it off anyway. Turnbull upfield. Bates comes off the rear of his chair and out of play. Just lost sight of it. Sometimes it can be hard, especially if you're a P1 classified player like Bates is. It can be hard to see where that ball's going to go, and if it comes off the rear of your chair, you just have no opportunity to know where it is. Sharma lets that ball roll down the wing, and Turnbull will watch it roll out over the byline for a goal kick. Both teams have had good opportunities early in this second half. You get the feeling that this game's certainly not over. This game's certainly still in the balance, despite Football St George being 1-up. Bates, blitz, hard ball for Casares. He shoots, and Mallows is there to shut it down. Casares battling with Mallows. He spins, and Casares will put it, and actually it comes off of Mallows, apologies. Karim. Now Sharma engaging. This is good stuff from him. Takes a piece of Karim's bar on the way through, and it's going to come back for the contact. Not a lot of the movement here by any team at the moment. But we're just checking Chris Casares' chair. After that spin, something must have come loose, possibly an arm. Back moving now, however, so it looks like we're playing on. Karim. Sharma. Bolt upfield, can't keep control of it, however. So Football St George with another set piece. Bates down the wing. Casares, and that's a 2-on-1 violation. Those two are way too close. That sort of formation you've got to be careful with. Of course, this tournament very much hosted here at Nissan Arena. A very fantastic venue, the Showcourt. Obviously we're using this week as well as Court 4. Not much activity going on upstairs at the moment actually. Pretty quiet. There's a contact call on the rear wheel there by Bolt. We'll see another Football St George set piece. They haven't been very dangerous with them so far this half. But you can give them too many chances and they'll get one eventually. Karim once more. Goes wide. Bates, and that's a bit of a miss hit. Casares gives it to Bolt. It's off the back of Karim's chair, and now those two will tussle, and it's off of Karim's chair last. Bills United can run forward now. Mallows. Now Casares, and it's just going to roll across the face of everything. Karim now with it. Beats Sharma. Bates. Beats Mallows. Can Casares finish? Not quite. Off the rear of his chair. Soddy. Bolt. She now has free space to run. And Karim puts it out of play. No risks there. Slow things down. 13.5 to go. Scores remain 1-0 to Football St George. Mallows goes back Karim. Bolt now on it. She takes it very steady. There's the cross. It's off of Turnbull's chair. Mallows can spin. And does. And Karim's there. Mallows can spin again. Swing and a miss. Bates away now. 2 players against 1. Soddy with a lot of work to do. Bates with the fake out. And Soddy reads it well. Good stuff. Beat him out the English international. Great calm under pressure, in fact. It was a big chance, and you would have thought Bates would have made that pass. Casares was open. But no, we stay 1-0. This time Bates can have a swing, and does, and that's wide of the post. Now we wait for the ball to be brought back. 12.5 left in the game. Soddy looking for Mallows. Beats him. Now Karim. Bates. All the space once more. Back pass. Karim. It misses him and Bolt puts it through. Sharma. Turnbull with a touch. Bolt's there. Casares has rotated deep. There is no passing options now as Turnbull somehow still finds Karim. He's in the middle of the park. Turnbull has to rotate to become the wing, and there's a 2-on-1 violation if there's no advantage. In fact, there is no advantage. I thought maybe Mallows would have been able to run it away, but in the eyes of referee Dane Saunders, no advantage, so we'll bring it back. Mallows goes for Bolt. Cross. Mallows again. Back pass for Bolt. Mallows, and that's behind him. It's behind Mallows. Now Karim once more with the ball. Goes centrally for Casares. Bolt with the pick-off. She beats Casares. She's having a wonderful second half. Is Abigail Bolt, and that's possibly a bit rough on the backside. Play on. She takes it all the way to the byline. And I think that has taken a touch off of Turnbull. And a 2-on-1 violation as Turnbull deemed to have exited the box. And Abdullah Karim looking for advice on that play. Karim has to be 5 metres. This is an awkward spot. This ball is 30 centimetres from the byline. And right on the box, maybe 30 in from there as well. Karim has judged his 5 metres, or within 10 centimetres. Mallows is setting up, he wants just a hard shot. Bolt for Mallows, does go hard, very nearly a goal, and Bolt puts it right at the post. Pressure stuff there for the Football St George defence, very nearly a goal as we tip into the final quarter of this match. And there has been subs called. Hills United will go to the bench. Frank Sharma off, Sam Yucatil on loan from Morton City Excelsior. He will have his first involvement of this second half. Turnbull plays on. Karim, Bates, all the space. Shoots. Soddy with a good stop. Karim is there, but he can't get through Soddy. And calls it, watch the contact from our referee. Karim needs to be careful. This is all behind the tape. It's not quite back wheel, but it is behind the tape. Soddy nearly swims. There's Bolt. No 2-on-1 there because there was no one to impede. She flicks. Soddy upfield. Now Yucatil. Passing play for Hills United. Casares. That's for Bolt. Yucatil, can he spin? He does. It's a good hard hit. Karim. Now Casares, and that's off of Soddy and back to Casares. And those two will tussle. Soddy lets it upfield. Karim, big hit. Mallows with the punch. Bates, Bolt in space. Yucatil. Bolt once more. Spins. Yucatil. Punches at the net. Karim, stop him. Good bit of play by both teams. Open football, fast football. That's what we like to see. Karim, Casares. Karim once more. He runs it down the rim. All three Football St George players on the right-hand side. Bates, trap him. Taking his time. Looking for the flick. Find it. Look for Karim. Takes a touch off a Bolt. It's a very good touch. Casares now. Mallows will slow it down. This is some good defence by Hills United. Trouble is, they're already run down. Defence can't win you a game from here. Karim spins. On target. That's going to go away for a sideline. 8 minutes to go. Or split thanks to our major partners, the Bench Group. They'll be happy with how this tournament has gone, seeing as though their contribution has done so much and made this tournament absolutely epic. Karim taking his time, Bolt guarding Bates at the top of the box. Flicks, and Bates goes hard, and now it's a corner ball. A diagonal ball was used there by Hills United. Now they're having a central, but not quite central. Mallows has to be careful. He has left it whole at the post. Bates can have a go if he wants. Goes for Karim. He shoots, and that's wide of the post with not much power on it anyway. Bit of a disappointing chance, that one, for Football St George. 7 minutes left in this game. Plenty of time. All three results seemingly on the board right now. Mallows thinks about the flick, but traps it, and there could have been a 2-on-1 if there's no advantage. Referee Dane Saunders thinks opposite of me. And now that ball goes out of play. Football St George will hit it. Bates wants this ball down the wind. Bolt has shut him down. Casares. Bolt once more shut him down. Casares. Karim. Bates. And now Mallows intercepting. Running at Karim. And that ball works out a little bit for Mallows, but now Karim able to flip it away. Casares. Karim. Casares punching. Karim. Casares. Mallows is there. Good defence by Hills United. That takes a touch off at Bolton. Bates will let it roll away. Of course, we still have 2 matches left this afternoon. Auckland FC, Newcastle Jets, next game on deck. That speed testing currently underway. Bates may have left that too late. Referee judged that it did stay in play. That one does not, however, it will be a goal kick. And with 5 minutes to go, Hills United still with chances, still with opportunities. If Newcastle can get upfield off of this play, chooses to punch and go straight to Karim, not the best option. Now Newcastle can run at it, lets it roll out of play. Football St George get it, but it's at least over halfway now. Bates has got all the space in the room to reverse if he wants now. Bolt's starting to shut things down. Bates beats out Mallows, but they'll chase after this ball and Bates won't get there in time. It'll be a throw-in for Hills United deep in their own territory. Bolt. Bates and Mallows now in a tussle. Bates looking for the flick. Finds Karim, shoots, and it's off the left-hand side of Soddy out for a corner. Finding the hole between the defence, but not between the sticks. Bates goes for Karim, just tries to touch it at the net. No hole there. Karim with the back pass. Casares can't get onto it. Yukatul tries to shut it down, but then gets ran off the ball, and Turner puts it out for a Hills United throw in the attacking half. Mallows goes first time. Bolt. And that comes off the post, still in play. Bolt trying to flick it around, now looking for Mallows. And there's a 2-on-1 violation. Here's a big chance for Hills United. Mallows in the heart of the defence amongst Football St George now. Calls of the bench for communication. Bolt has options left and central. If the ball goes left, it'll likely be 2-on-1. Bolt goes and there's a contact call of some sort. It might be a replay of the kick. Not 100% sure what the call is. I didn't quite hear it through our court mics. We're going to replay the shot, it appears. So possibly Karim went too early. It was inside the 5. Now there's a good hole for Mallows if Turnbull can't stop it. Bolt goes hard. Turnbull's there. Bolt has a second opportunity. Chooses the trap. Now beats out one. Nearly a hole between the Football St George defenders. Still nearly a hole. They've got the chairs back to back. Calls a flick. There it is. Mallows thinks about the swim. Karim is there. Trying to draw the 2-on-1, but they're at least 3 metres away. Now Karim. Casares. It's off his rear. Soddy's there. Chooses to trap. And now those two will tussle to the wing. The other player goes. I think though in that situation when you've got nobody around you, you're probably trappingly safe, but maybe you consider just letting it rip. 2 minutes to go. Got to have a chance. Yukatil. Bolt. Yukatil again shoots and it's going to go wide of the post and it will be a goal kick. But the call is sideline. So it's a throw-in for Football St George. Literally on the corner. But it is a throw-in. Less than 2 minutes to go. Bates looking for Karim. Through the box he goes. Mallows now waiting for the play. Beats him. Bates. Passes it again for Karim. Back for Bates. Spins and shoots and it's off of Mallows' chair. He has done excellently at shutting things down. Bolt now upfield. Battling Bates. Bates with it in open space. Needs a passing opportunity. He's got Karim there now. He's taking time off the clock though. Shoots and it's off of Soddy back at Bates. Can go again and does go again. Mallows misses it. Casares shoots. Saved by Soddy. Karim. Casares. Back pass. Karim. Bates from swing and shoots, and that's into the defensive wall. Collision by the teammates. Play on. And Karim tries to feed that ball in play and does. Bates goes up in. Corner. Fantastic defence there by Matt Mallows and Asim Soddy. Whistle is blown. Play on can happen. Bates. That's one with Pete. Casara shoots. Goes at Soddy, but there will be no goal, and there's no more time to play on. As this game, a very exciting second half. A goal in the first half for Football St George will be what decides the result, however. And that'll be all we do for this game. We will catch you after the break.
very much a lot of drive to try get the best out of yourself and your teammates.
I absolutely found the community here. All these guys are very welcoming. It's just wonderful to be part of a team.
We strive for the passion in everything we do. Some would say we're over passionate, and we do cause a bit of drama on the sideline when we get that way, but yeah, it's great.
Back live at Nissan Arena for the penultimate game of today, day 4. This one we have Auckland FC taking on the Newcastle Jets. My name is Tom Byrne, currently flying solo. We will see if I have a co-partner yet. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if we have a co-partner. We might have a co-partner here. In fact, we will. We'll have one of my teammates at Lions FC, Mark Warren. Good to have you here. We'll see if your microphone is turned on. In fact, it's not yet. We will get it on. Right, just try talking now.
Hey, Tom.
There we go. We can hear you. Right, we've got 2 in the box for this one. And so, Auckland FC have come the way. It's Cooper Polini taking the ball upfield, guarded by Ryan Seck in the right channel. Newcastle, of course, currently in the top 4. They need this win to stay in there. Although with Sydney FC yet to play, and they play Melbourne City after this. So, yeah, if Sydney FC find the upset, Newcastle will definitely need his points. Polini goes hard early. It's off the back of Seck's chair, falls for Hastis. And now off the back of McCall will spin it. Polini is on his right-hand side. He's going to run it down the wing once more. Looking for McCall. He's going to punch it. Seck with the intercept. And McCall is still there. A very exciting first minute of this half, wouldn't you say, Mark?
Definitely. Auckland are just trying to find their feet, and I think Newcastle are just going to use this as practice against the big game against us.
Well, Hastis could use that as practice. That's a good swing by him. He needs those to connect as this week continues. Polini will run it out of the box, guarded by Anne Lazar. The Newcastle goalkeeper, he's been a fantastic player for them this week. Last year he was more of a bench rotation for this team. Now he's their starting goalkeeper. Seck can spin, somehow finds the space, but a 2-on-1 by his team will give Auckland the ball back.
Very unlike Newcastle there.
Very much so. They've been a good communicator all week. And they are forced to be reckoned with. Of course, their last schedule games we'll come back to that point in a minute. There is Timotheu with a big swing, nearly hits it. If he hadn't connected, that ball would have had some serious heat.
No doubt, they are known for their accuracy with their reverse.
But yes, Newcastle after this game tomorrow on Wednesday, they will play our team, the Lions FC, as Scar takes it. Seck, McCall, Timotheu is off the back of Polini's chair. He didn't have a clue where it was. He does know where it is now as he runs upfield looking for Seck. Seck finds space to pass. Timotheu Hastis in space. Doesn't shoot, it's a back pass instead. Seck. That one from Harvey with a good stop. Now Seck, Timotheu. Guarded by McCall. Tries to flip it, but Timotheu, the ball just stays on his chair. Looking for the goal. There is a hole between the defenders, but it's going to roll through very slowly. And now Polini can run it. And Lazar. These two players, good little tussle by them. And that's going to be a 2-on-1 violation. Should there be no advantage, we're going to play on. And we're going to go back for that foul. In fact, there might have been a second 2-on-1 violation there.
Polini is just so good out the back there. You just can't underestimate what he can do.
We've certainly seen his talents throughout the years. A couple of years at Football St George, prior to this year back home with the New Zealand side. There's now McCall and Seck who lines up. It's going to roll wide of the post, but it's a fantastic effort. And that's just the risk you don't want to run if you're Auckland FC.
Definitely not against Seck.
Ryan, of course, he was very nearly in the World Cup side. He was part of the two reserve players that they selected in 2023, and you'd imagine that he'll be there come the APO Cup later this year here at the wonderful Nissan Arena. Polini looking wide. Hastis runs him off the ball to try and get it back. And he will get the ball back now as Newcastle with a throw-in just short of the attacking third.
This is where Newcastle are dangerous. Watch out for Hatta.
Yeah, Hastis here with it. Plays it back for Seck. Winds up. It's a bit of a miss here, but it plays out either way. Off of Harvey's chair, and now McCall can run it. Seck finding space for Hastis. Across the box for Timotheu. Now for Seck. He chooses to punch. It's very central. Hastis running on. Seck once more. Newcastle just giving all the possession. Hastis. Timotheu can shoot. Polini. Brave stuff from him. Now he's able to run it. Seck. Just his chair control is second to none here. But he loses sight of that one. And now Polini can get an extra metre or two. Newcastle keeping the ball in play. As they're on the halfway mark, right on where we started this game. Sek tries to flip, but Pelini shuts it down. An exciting first 5 minutes. As Sek now looking for space. Trying to find it all the way to the rim. Needs a teammate. And Lazar's back there for him, but the ball doesn't end up there as Pelini now runs it and Lazar. A correction from the Newcastle goalkeeper. Good rotation there by Timotheu. In fact, no, it's going to come back for the 2-on-1. I thought he wasn't involved in the play, but referee Dave Weeby thinks otherwise.
Yeah, they're very tight this week.
Big thanks to our major partner, the Bench Group, for this week. Very generous contribution by them, helping this tournament run. Hastis winds up and shoots, but Pelini shuts it down. It takes a touch on Hastis on the way through, and he's not very happy with that. He thought he should have done better. Auckland FC with the ball. Pelini taking his time, assessing the options. Goes for McCall. Lets it run through and sets the first one onto it. And McCall will put that ball wide. And now Newcastle will get it back. Timotheu pierces the defence. Hastis shoots. That one does not pierce the defence. It's a good stop, and it eventually becomes a goal kick.
Potentially might have been better to leave it, but you've always got to have a shot if it's there to be taken.
Yeah, you've just got to wind up, and this Newcastle team, they know how to find the net. McCall. Sek winding up. Hastis in space. Timotheu can spin and chooses not to. And McCall now will put that ball out of play. Options on the bench for both teams. Newcastle, Jordan Crane, Dimitri Leolio-Davis. And for Auckland FC, if I run the numbers correctly, I believe that is Vermeulen on the bench.
Yep, I believe so.
Pelini runs that past Timotheu, and now Seth with a back pass to Anlazar. First time Auckland have seen the box all day. We're playing advantage for the contact. Pelini ends up with it. He can have a shot. Seth the only man back, but it doesn't really matter as that ball rolls away to the right-hand side.
Newcastle have such depth with Davis and Crane on the bench, both Australian reps.
Both Australian reps. Leolio-Davis, of course, the incumbent national captain, forced to be reckoned with in that national team. Feeling a bit of a rest here in this one. And Lazar. McCall is taking a shot. And the spin was on if he wanted to. It's going to roll away there. Emmett Scarr could have had a go if he really wanted to. Chose not to. But it's a throw-in. In fact, the referees have judged that the last touch was off a Newcastle player. Big chance now for Auckland FC. First time they've been up the field this afternoon. Pelini watching and spins and goes direct and Seth puts it out for a corner.
Very good there by Pelini. He knows what he wants to do, and he went and executed it.
That he did, and I think Seth may have even lost sight of the post. There was no bout there. He was forward of it, but there was no ball size bout. Nonetheless, no risk, puts it out. Auckland, they need this play to work. I don't think this is going to work though, and that's not the option there, Coops. Chose to go direct and didn't even get it outside the post.
Yeah, far player should have been a bit more higher up to receive that ball.
Well, I think either way, if that ball hadn't got through, it would have been called back for a 2-on-1, as both players were probably only about 4 metres away.
Yeah.
And Lazar lets it run past Seth, and Timotheu had a swim, and all swim, no dim. But, I think Newcastle, they're a little bit flat again. We saw this on day one, and I don't know, they're just not clicking like they usually do. As Scar puts that ball upfield and out of play for a Newcastle goal. What do you think that Newcastle needs to change to get going here, Mark?
I think potentially bring out Leolio-Davis. Maybe just bring him out and try a different formation.
Yeah, try something different. Timotheu's actually been pretty good out there, but sometimes you just need that experience, and then once you get 1 or 2 up, then you can go back to your preferred formation. Seth with a swing and a miss. Palini trapping. He's lost sight of it. Seth with space. He puts it long to Matthew. It's a misdirected hit, and that one comes back towards the halfway line for an Auckland FC throw.
Yeah, not quite the right call, but he still had a shot.
We are 10 minutes into this game here. Round 8 of the 2025 Australian Powerchair Football Club Championships. Powered by the Vans Group, hosted by QVFA. Scar, Seth, McCall with the shutdown. Auckland is shutting down the lanes really nicely here. They've had a couple of wins so far this week. They sit 7th on the table and they're playing some nice football.
Yeah, they've just been getting better game after game. Even every top team has, they had their go against them, and Auckland just keep improving.
And it's we've seen this improvement all the way from last year when the core of this team came as the Waikato Wasps, or the Wanderers Wasps, their name was at the time, I apologise. Here this week as Auckland FC, and Cooper Palini now up into the attacking half. Back pass from McCall, punching, Seth with the intercept, and he now has space to run. Timothy can punch and chooses the side ball. No, you need to punch that ball. He's going to run and Hastis has to rotate away, but not in time. It's a 2-on-1 violation. And do you think, Mark, that communication is starting to break down?
Yeah, potentially. The game's getting a little bit on now. They're probably just waiting for the half-time.
I don't think you want to wait for the half-time, because the longer you keep Auckland in the game, the more convinced they'll be that they're actually in this match and they can maybe find a way to steal the 3 points and really break this tournament open. It's Palini running at the line, and Lazark and Seth are there. Scar has to keep out of the way. Palini, though, taking his time. We know what he can do. He has run a ball in like this already this week. From memory, it was the Western Sydney Sydney FC, I apologise, who he ran the ball in against earlier this week. And
what a great goal that was.
Yeah, gave their team the lead. There was heartbreak that they lost that in the final 5 as Palini looks for McCall. It's off of Antlazart's chair. Now for Palini once more, taking it to the wing. Seth out of the box early. Palini will battle with him and needs to be careful of that rear wheel. Now Seth over to run it, leaves it for Hastis, punches back. Seth, Hastis can swing, spins, and that one almost had the curve on it to come back at the net. Harvey, McCall, Hastis puts it wide for Timothy, shoots. Now Hastis has space, converts, and that's the first goal of the afternoon for Newcastle Jets. It comes off of Hastis' chair. Palini tried to stop it, couldn't get there in time.
I think you can watch any game back this week and you'll see the same goal over and over from Newcastle. They do something right and they just keep doing it. They know how to slot that goal in.
It's just their experience. Hastis has been around this game for a while. He's scored goals in precious iterations. I remember a grand final where he scored one late for Newcastle to take the chocolates that day. As Palini now ends up with the ball and he puts it out of play, and Newcastle will have another throw in, another chance to try and get a goal. It'll be Shannon and Lazark who steps up to take this ball. Ryan Sex slotting back to be the effective goalkeeper. Hastis, this is too much space. He shoots, it's on target, but Palini's there. This ball now running wide. Nicole runs up. Seth eventually taking it, and there's a 2-on-1 violation. Should there be no advantage, which there isn't.
I think Newcastle will be like, yeah, we've got our goal, let's go play how we play normally. And you've seen that with the space they created in the last few players.
I think, though, now they have the lead, I don't think they'll be too quick to go to their bench. I think they'll be happy with these 4 on the floor, getting experience, opportunities for players, and allow the rotation. There is the rest day tomorrow. It's Timothy with a shot, and that's going to go through the defence. It might be credited as an own goal, but Lucas Timothy with a fantastic shot. And now Newcastle have the lead by 2, and hopefully this isn't the floodgates opening for Auckland FC.
No, Auckland have been going really great these first 10, 11 minutes. It would be a shame to see a blowout, but I don't think Cooper will allow that to happen.
No, Cooper's... we've been talking him up all week and for the past couple of years, and we certainly won't stop doing that, but hopefully he's able to step up and keep this game alive for Auckland FC as Anlazak runs that ball out of play. And Auckland will have a throw in just short of the red zone. Pelini. Scar. That ball runs through for McCall. Seth with the most recent touch, and now McCall and Seth had the opportunity to battle, and McCall getting involved. That ball has not rolled in a while. And that will be called on back wheel. The referees are taking a zero tolerance policy on that now. The players have had enough warnings throughout the week in previous seasons. We don't want to see players getting hurt.
Yes, we all know what we need to do now with that rule.
Seth. That one's central for Anlazak, and that one nearly goes in. It has got it. Pelini with a very last second stop. I thought it was going to go in, but the post and the back of Pelini's chair kept it out.
Yes, that would have been a very unfortunate goal for Auckland.
Truly unfortunate, and sometimes when you start having things go your way, luck can go the wrong direction. And very nearly Lady Luck chose Newcastle there. Anlazak. Timothy shoots, it's wide of the post, and Pelini stays out of the way and allows a goal kick. We've got 4 minutes left in this game, in this half, sorry. And the scores remain 2-0. Plenty of action as always here at Nissan Arena. We've got some basketball happening on court 3, and behind us on court 6 I can hear some table tennis action. Of course, the main priority here is on the Powerchair football here on the Showcourt, and we've had action on court 4 today. Showcourt to bring us home though this evening. It's Harvey, the Auckland goalkeeper, looks for Scar, back pass for Pelini, and now Hastis will run onto it. We'll see some rotation from Newcastle as Hastis goes onto the other wing. And now he's got the back of Pelini's chair, needs to be careful not to hit that. Looking for the options is Hastis, and Pelini puts that ball out of play. It will be a corner on the right-hand side for Newcastle.
Well worked by Chris there. He knew what he wanted to do and he executed it.
Timothy, the calls from the bench are outside the box. Hastis is in the box. These two need to be very careful not to live away a 2. Now they're outside the post, so that risk has gone away. 2 minutes 30 on the clock. Seth taking his time, there's no rush. In fact, the defence still getting set. Referee Dave Weavy now has cleared the play to continue. Pelini has to stay outside his 1 metre. Seth. Timothy is just going to watch that ball roll away, and that'll go away for a throw-in just on halfway.
Yeah, just not in the right position for that reverse.
Yeah, I mean, if he wanted to, probably could have tried to back up and go for it, but
yeah.
If you're not confident in your ability, sometimes you just don't see that option. McCall. Pelini. Almost beating out Hastis. Gets to the sideline, that's back wheel on back wheel. And Hastis is the one judged to have gone in with the rear. And it will be an Auckland FC ball.
Let's see what Auckland can do here.
Emmett Scar in great position on the left-hand side for Auckland. If Pelini can keep Seth distracted, there's a good chance. This is a contact call, so the net is open. Pelini, Seth shuts it down, and now Pelini can run on. McCall nearly can come away a 2-on-1 for blocking. But Timothy is the one on it with Pelini, and Pelini beats him and now can run at the box. And Lazar called in, and that's going to roll away for a goal kick.
Well left.
Very well left there by the Newcastle defence. As we enter now the final 2 minutes of this first half. Thanks to our minor partners for the week, QTAD, hand-in-hand support services. Every contribution counts in running these tournaments, and we are very grateful for every dollar that we receive. Pelini. And Lazar. Battling now with McCall. And Lazar, the Newcastle goalkeeper, who has been ever since the end of day 1, when Ryan Seck arrived at this tournament and really unlocked this Newcastle Jets team. We did see Amazak as the centre that day. And here goes Hastis. Look at all the space for him. He shoots, and that's a fantastic. It's off the post, in fact. Timoteu also off the other post. And well, I thought that but the first one was certainly going in. Very unlucky touch off the post. And Auckland FC, they stay alive. Down only 2. It's a throw-in for Newcastle Jets. McCall needs to be careful. His bar is in the box right now. Needs to be very careful not to be judged as 3. Step from nearly goes through the defence. Timoteu taking it wide. But that'll be all we have time for in this first half. Mark Warren, final comments before we go to the break?
I think Auckland have done pretty well. They've gotten better over the week, and I think Newcastle will come back out with a different structure, I think. And we'll just see, and they'll set themselves up for the rest of the tournament.
Well, we'll see if either team make a change at the break. But as we leave you, Newcastle lead this game 2-0 over Auckland.
There's very much a lot of drive to try get the best out of yourself and your teammates.
I absolutely found the community here. All these guys are very welcoming. It's just wonderful to be part of a team.
We strive for the passion in everything we do. Some would say we're over passionate, and we do cause a bit of drama on the sideline when we get that way. But yeah, it's great.
live now at Nissan Arena for the second half of this game between Newcastle Jets and Auckland FC. The scores remain as they were at the break, and it appears that the lineups remain as they were at the break.
I owe you a drink. I was very wrong.
Oh, look, we didn't put a bet on it, but if you're willing to owe me a drink, I'll certainly take it. Of course, my name is Tom Byrne. Yeah, I am joined by Mark Warren, and everyone on the Football Queensland YouTube page was a witness to that contract being formed. Shannon Amlazak hitting it up. Lucas Timotheu. Now it goes to Cooper Pellini. And that ball for the roll away to the left-hand side for Auckland FC, the right-hand side for Newcastle. It will be a Newcastle throw. And I think now that Newcastle are up 2-0, I think they'll probably run with this formation. As I say, there's no need to put extra burden on your big players without hassle. And if you've got this game locked in, which if Hustis keeps shooting like that, they certainly will, because he'll find that net eventually. There's no need to put extra miles in the chairs.
No, well, they do have to face the big boys off tomorrow.
No, not tomorrow. That's on Wednesday, in fact.
My apologies.
We've got the rest day first, but yes, they do have the difficult challenge of Lions FC. We won a game today. We at least won a game. We're pretty happy about that.
I believe we've got a few more in us before the end of the tournament.
Oh, we've got 3 more opportunities to do so. Sek looking for Timotheu and finds him, and that's a miss hit, and that is unfortunate from him. Auckland FC will get the ball, however.
I just love the system Newcastle have created for themselves, bringing up the local boys, and they definitely got the system in place.
That they have. They've a good channel of talent. There's plenty of youngsters who have made their way through the Newcastle ranks, and they're here on display this weekend and this week, and they're certainly making an impact. As Seth looking for Astis, Pellini puts on his brave pants and charges at it.
He needed to cut that off, and he did really well with that.
He's just got some good game sense, and he certainly is a rock for this Auckland FC side. And Lazar. Miss hit from him. Spins, and that's going to be a dangerous... He hit the back on a dangerous spin, and I feel like Shannon might be going in the book here.
Potentially, you don't think it's worth the warning?
In fact, it looks like Dave Levy has chosen not to go to the book. I thought that was close enough to be in a card, but referee on the spot thinks differently. It is a direct free kick. Pellini dead centre, right on the top of the red zone. Spins and shoots, and that's a penalty. And Amlazaka's second contact call in as many plays. Somehow he stays out of the book once more. But Pellini now, surely he'll be the taker. Amlazak, big pressure on him now. Now, for those who haven't seen a Powerchair football penalty taken before, 15 seconds from when the whistle is taken for the shot to be made. The goalkeeper can choose any point behind the line to set up, but they may not move until the ball is struck. Pellini can't take the hit until the whistle is blown. He will look to the right-hand side where the net is wide open. Bit of a fake. Amlazak cannot move. Doesn't matter as Pellini converts. Game on. Newcastle Jets 2, Auckland FC 1.
How do you feel about those goals, those penalty shots, Tom?
I was in the meeting when this was discussed with the international community late last year, and look, as a goalkeeper, I'm obviously biased one way. I do think goalkeepers, this new ruling was a little bit too hard, but look, they've tried, FIFA have tried a lot of iterations, and we do have the big man Ricky Stevenson in the house this week. So he is getting this data on these penalties, and we've had a few penalties this week, so he's certainly been plenty of data on what they look like. But I think every penalty that I've seen attempted this week has been converted with very little fuss. And whilst we have this discussion, Newcastle have gone to the bench. Jordan Crane, Dimitri Leolio Davis on. It's Hustis and Timotheu rotated out. But yeah, I personally am not a fan, but this is a trial where we're trying new things, we're innovating new rules at Powerchair football, and so long as it remains a trial and we let the data, I'm content for it to be the case. There's a bit of contact there between Leolio Davis and Pellini, and now Pellini runs it, and Lazark, the man who's been involved in a lot of plays recently, and certainly I'm surprised he's not in the book. Now goes forward for Scar. In fact, New Zealand have also made a change to the Auckland side as Crane with a spin, and Lazark. Pellini runs onto it, good trap by him up the field, up to halfway. And Lazark needs to add some back wheel call there on Pellini. And now we're getting a little bit back, and there's a bit of roughness coming into this game.
Yes, it was a great change by Newcastle. It's what they needed to resettle themselves down.
And to cover off the substitution for Auckland FC, it's Vermeulen now who has taken residency on the right-hand side. As Leolio Davis shoots it, it's off the post, but it's a 2-on-1 violation anyway.
Almost had a direct, immediate impact, Leolio Davis. That's just the power of his experience.
It has indeed, but that structure that Newcastle ran on that play, they need to review it, because the old formations that we used to run, a lot of the block play types of things that we saw in set plays, you can't run them anymore. The 2-on-1 rule, even though it's 3 metres from the ball, it's effectively 6 metres from chair to chair, which basically covers the entire width of the net. So all of those sorts of block plays that we've seen over the years, they might be a thing of the past.
It definitely feels like it with the way this week has gone, and we'll be pushing more to, at least in Australia, toward the wide passing game.
Well, that is how the rule book reads. It has to be 3 metres from the ball. It's not about 3 metres from the player, it's 3 metres from the ball. So if you are watching this and wondering why we're seeing such wide 2-on-1 calls, that is the reason, and that is technically how it should be. As Anlazar hits the ball down the line, and our lines referee nearly does drop the flag, and it's taken out by 2 players. But we play on. Anlazar and Pellini. And that ball goes out of play for a Newcastle Jets throw.
Auckland are really surprising me at the moment. They are in this game.
And that's the way they've been all week. Like they had the lead for a very long time against Sydney FC the other day, and every match they've played, they've been in it. They've won 2. I believe may have had a draw as well, as Crane has a shot, and that goes out for a corner. But yeah, they've been in games this week, and this is much better than what we saw last year from them, where they were right down the bottom of the table and did, at least in the playoffs, get above the wooden spoon.
Well, the Pellini factor, I would think, had a huge impact on that.
But even then, all the other players that they've got are playing a lot better this year. They have certainly upped their game, and I think all of them should be very proud of their efforts this week. As Seth now running at Pellini. And Pellini, great play by him. It's almost paid off. And those two will still tussle. And you feel like with Pellini being the bright star of New Zealand and Ryan Seth being the up-and-comer for Australia, that these two will be getting to know each other a little bit more on the international stage in the coming years. As a 2-on-1 violation there by the Newcastle Jets, who's Auckland FC, an indirect free kick just on halfway.
Yes, I'm sure they'll have many fights over the coming years.
Pellini goes early, and Lazark runs out of the box and punches it clear. Good goalkeeping by him. We have 11 and a half minutes left in this game, and Auckland FC, they're alive and well. Vermeulen's got a chance if Crane doesn't hit this ball off. Pellini, he's stiffing down the wing. Goes down the wing instead, and Crane touches it. Pellini, past Crane. Scar, passing. Vermeulen. And Scar with a good shot. It comes up around Lazark's chair for a corner. But fantastic pass and play by Auckland.
They are definitely in this match, and I think they have Newcastle a little rattled.
We'll briefly thank our major partner, Devenge Group, once we had this opportunity. But this is exciting football. Scar needs to come further higher. I don't think that's the position. Vermeulen's boxed out Seth well, but this will be a 2-on-1 if the ball goes anywhere near the middle. Goes direct instead. And the rolls out of play for another throw-in. And Lazak now moving forward out of the corner routine into the throw-in routine. It's a good hold behind him that Ryan Seth will have to cover. Lots of hand signals from him. And that one now is a corner once more. Patient football by Auckland. They know that even though they are behind, there's 10 minutes left on the clock. Plenty of time to get the job done. And I think, in fact, there's a hole along the front of the box. It's a unique little setup here by New Zealand. By Newcastle, apologies. Too many new places on the mind. As Vermeulen can't get onto that ball, and Seth hits it off the back of his chair. And now battling for the sideline. Vermeulen with the flick. Pelini, one-on-one with the goalkeeper. He shoots and Lazak stops it. But now Lazak drawn forward. Pelini all the way to the win. And Ryan Seth has to be very careful not to leave away a 2-on-1, and he is well back. Good job by him. Vermeulen at the centre. Beats out Leolia Davis. Takes a touch off the Australian captain's chair. And he will get around it. Shepherd and Pelini out of the way. But slowing things right down. And now running. Upfield, a bit of aggression from Dimitri. He's got all the space, but no options. Crane has to move. Eventually the flick is on. Leolia Davis has to run after it though. Eyes down on the ball. Flicks back. And Lazak. Crane. And Lazak again. Punching. Leolia Davis keeping it in play. Not a very good pass from Lazak that time. Pelini flicking it away. He's in space. Crane's on the wrong side of the ball. Now Lazak. Pelini needs to be careful of the back wheel. Needs to be very careful of the back wheel. Makes very light contact. And flicks it away. Scar upfield. And that's off the back of Lazak's chair. Seth will watch it roll away, but it's going to come back for the 2-on-1 violation. I'm surprised. I thought the advantage was in the ball going upfield. Referee Dave Reeby thinks differently. As Auckland go to the bench, and that'll be presumably all we see of Emmett Scar this afternoon as Logan McCall will re-enter. Thoughts on this substitution, Mark?
I think it's probably a needed one. Give New Zealand another fresh option for the goal here.
Well, Pelini, he's looking at his options. He's setting up right on the third, on the red zone. Goes for it. McCall punching. Pelini can swing. Shoots. Seth with the save. Can shoot again. Does shoot. It's wide of the post. Oh, big chance. Fantastic effort by Auckland FC. Well defended by Newcastle.
Yep, they can attack and they can defend. They cannot be underestimated, Newcastle.
No, they can't. And Lazar. Seth. Leolia Davis swings it. Comes to Pelini and he's able to take control off of Leolia Davis' chair again. Pelini swings around. Leolia Davis has the opportunity to run in the box. Doesn't quite get there. Leolia Davis trying to play it up at Pelini's chair and does eventually get the throw in for his team.
If you want to see how to play, that's how you play. That experience.
100%. Seth. And Lazak is the option. Goes direct. Pelini with the stop. Now McCall. And Lazak. Taking his time, battling with McCall. And now McCall will keep Leolia Davis off the ball and keeping it in play. Good stuff by him. Crane. Pelini running straight through a miscommunication by Newcastle and a 2-on-1 violation. Seth just got called out. Didn't think the Lazak was going to pull away, but they needed to, and the whistle was blown. Pelini. Scar off of Seth. Leolia Davis tries to cross. Pelini's there. Pelini once again shutting down that lane. Newcastle's passing not working the way it should. Pelini spins. And McCall shoots it. A great save for Ryan Seth.
What an angle from Pelini there. He picked out his player and he got the ball to him.
And with 6 minutes to go, this game is alive. Auckland FC, can they find an equaliser and really make this game interesting?
I believe they can, and it's very nearly going to happen.
Pelini now running the block, trying to draw Seth in. Vermeulen is there. Polini throws himself, and that's wide. And that relieves all of the pressure. And that side that you make mark, I think, is the side that is going to go around the entire venue. The Newcastle, they still need to get it out of their end. Their options just not working yet.
No, they're very much stuck at the moment, but I think, yeah, Ryan will do what he does best.
That he uses and goes now for the left wing, keeps the ball in play. He's out of play, but the ball isn't. And now Vermeulen puts it out and gives Newcastle a throw. And first time in a little while that we've seen Auckland FC have to defend. And sometimes when you relieve the pressure and it comes back, sometimes you can crack like that. Set. Back passes the option again for Amazon. Goes direct, but Vermeulen is there. And upfield we go. And Lazak stops it right on the end of the red zone. Vermeulen can't quite flick. And the two will tussle, and that's back wheel on back wheel. And that's medal on medal, in fact, as these two continue their tussle from one win to the other. Vermeulen has options. Chooses to let it go out of play, and Auckland FC with the throw.
Well worked there by Vermeulen.
4 minutes to go. Polini will look to evacuate that area. McCall is there ready as the shooting option. Ball goes through. Polini does evacuate. McCall with the shot. Seth with the save. It's a fantastic defensive effort by him. The two youngest players on the field at the moment for Newcastle Jets are the two with the biggest responsibility. And Seth will win the ball out at play on the right-hand side.
Yep, Ryan's been there before. He had multiple titles under his belt.
Big thanks to our major partners, Devenge Group, and minor partners, Q-Tag, Hand in Hand Support Services. Polini swims and can't quite touch it. He does make contact, but not enough to affect the ball. 3 minutes 20 for Newcastle to hold on and potentially score one more. Back pass again, and Lazar. Yolea Davis, Crane. It's on the wrong side of him, and Lazar. And Vermeulen gets there first. McCall. Amlazak uses his wheel to get it to Crane. Now Amlazak looks for the Ollie Davis. Not enough heat on that. Still finds him over. McCall pushing through. The Ollie Davis using his back wheel on McCall. Flicked away by the Ollie Davis. Amlazak can run onto it. Chooses to side hit. The Ollie Davis shoots and it's stopped by the defence. And a 2-on-1 violation there as Crane got too close to the Ollie Davis.
A little bit of a tight call there. I wasn't quite paying attention to Crane, but I thought he was far enough away.
He was right on the post. I don't know if that ball got to the very middle of the box. So, but the referee has judged that that was the 3 metres, and that's the call that we will continue on with. Amazar. Now Polini engaging. And Amazar hits his pocket, but puts it out of play. As we enter now the final 2 minutes, the clock should stop any moment. And it stops right on 2 minutes. Good job from our technical officials. And now McCall with a chance to run upfield into the red zone. Back pass, Polini, punch him. Yolea Davis has lost sight of it. Harvey, Polini, trap him. Calls of 2, there's no 2 there. Polini, and Lazark out of the box. Polini can swim, chooses to run. Needed to find the pass, but didn't have enough power on it. Now finds the pass, big flash of metal. Play on, Vermeulen, McCall, that's in the air and it'll be a set ball. And this Newcastle defence, if they're being tested by Auckland, they're going to have to fix this up.
Auckland have been so dangerous this half. And that call would have gone against Newcastle then. Referee Reed played advantage then.
And the referee just explaining the instructions about a set ball. Polini goes early, trying to beat Sek out. That's a bit aggressive on the back of the chair, still aggressive. In the box. Out of the box. Polini still looking for his options. He's got options left, both back and side. To the sideline, plays it off his chair. McCall, Polini, spins, and that's gone the wrong way. Harvey, does he spin? No, he punches. Outfield though, great ball. Vermeulen, Polini, open net. shoots. McMillan off the side of his chair and forward. McCall trying to keep this alive. Crane's there, swings, and McCall putting down a play.
Very nearly then for Auckland, but Newcastle, they were in the position they needed to be.
Auckland, yeah, very, very solid defence there from Newcastle. And they take their time now with this set piece. Time running out. They don't want to do anything that jeopardises this lead. Brian Seck plays for Crane. Comes off the side of his chair. Crane evacuates. Seck. Crane once more. Shoots. Halidi with a good stop. Stays in the field of play. Now can run. Goes at Ryan Seck. Can't be much time left. And Seck will shepherd that ball right to halfway. Halidi can flick. No power on it. Referee Dave Levy, whistle in mouth. There can't be much left. And Halidi now with it. Very careful on the back of the chair, but that is the final whistle of this game. And Newcastle Jets hold on. Mark, final comments on this game?
I think you can't underestimate Auckland. They have shown what power they have today. And they have shown it all week, and just great effort by the guys. Newcastle did what they needed to. They have the win. They probably won't be very happy with the end result, but a win's a win, and they'll reset for Wednesday.
And I think that is the main comment here. A win's a win. 3 more points for Newcastle. They'll continue their charge towards the Final Four on Thursday. But that'll be all we have for this match. Newcastle Jets 2, Auckland FC 1. We will catch you after the break for the final match of the day.
There's very much a lot of drive to try get the best out of yourself and your teammates.
I absolutely found the community here. All these guys are very welcoming. It's just wonderful to be part of a team.
We strive for the passion in everything we do. Some would say we're over passionate, and we do cause a bit of drama on the sideline when we get that way, but yeah, it's great.
Back live at Disney Arena for the final game of day 4 as we see a runaway coin still running, and eventually it's fallen to no, it's still rolling. Someone hit us on the phone, we've got the best coin ever made. And it's finally coming to a stop underneath Luke David's chair. A little bit of unusualness there to start this game. Melbourne City, Sydney FC, a big match. Both these teams on the path for the top 4. Both these teams need these points. And it'll be Sydney FC to start us off. My name is Tom Byrne. I'm joined in the box by Jackson Taylor.
Tom, great to be here. I'm very excited for this match. And I think it'll be very interesting to see how Sydney respond. And I've been speaking to a few of the Sydney boys myself, and they are very, very excited for this game as we hear the whistle blow for kick-off.
And actually, as I think about the table, I think Melbourne City are locked into the top 4 already following their win earlier today. So it's just Sydney FC who need to find something in order to really cement themselves as a top 4 team this season, as Rebecca Evans and Daniel O'Brien tussle this Melbourne City team. I haven't had the chance to commentate them on them yet this week, but they are possibly one of the best lineups ever created in this national championship. And Josh Ryan will run that ball out of play. And as I leave a little bit of space for my co-commentator to be able to see the action.
Thank you, I appreciate it, Tom.
Sydney FC will prepare to throw in. And I think Josh Ryan's giving me a smile up in the box. Certainly one of us, I think, was the intended target of that little smile. I believe Josh has been up in the box a couple of times this week. As Sean Mott takes a shot. Suffered with his first touch of the day. And that's off the back of Fletcher Ball's chair. Now Chris Gordon, the English international, beaten for now at least by Josh Ryan. Gordon normally a goalkeeper today on the wing, Luke David, right with a big shot, and Fletcher Ball nearly reverses in. It's going to be called as dangerous spin on Sydney FC. But immediately, this ball is flying faster than I have seen it all week. This is certainly something, Jax.
Yeah, definitely some strong intensity from both sides. We definitely saw Melbourne City providing the entertainment against Newcastle yesterday.
And I think Chris Gordon's chair, sorry to jump in, Chris Gordon's chair certainly revved up for this. That was a fast spin. It's out for a corner. I'll let you continue.
Yes, I was just saying the intensity that Melbourne showed yesterday to win that game 4-3 against the Newcastle Jets, and Sydney with the eagerness of no other. Just a bunch of hungry young kids going at it, and they're going very well so far.
They play without fear, don't they? They're too young to understand the concept of fear, so they just play with full passion all the time. As Sean Mott had a shot earlier, there was a little bit of a ricochet, and it ran away, and it's a Melbourne City throwing in their own half. But only Daniel O'Brien in the attacking half for Sydney FC. Ryan battling with Mott. Ryan will beat out Mott. Now Luke David. Goalkeeper versus goalkeeper. Into the attacking half now for Melbourne City. And Ryan will flip it away. Beck Evans, the only person back for Melbourne City. Daniel O'Brien. And in fact, Chris Gordon has rotated back, so two non-goalkeepers playing the central roles, but now the ball rolls away, and Sydney FC will get another throw on the left-hand touchline for them. Ryan plays it down the wing. O'Brien watches it roll away, and it will be a goal kick for Melbourne City.
Very well executed sideline there from Joshua Ryan. And it is now set for Luke David to take.
Bit thanks to our major partner, the Vans Group. Generous contribution by them making this tournament possible. Luke David, Beck Evans, Chris Gordon, back to Evans, to Gordon again. Spins. Evans, it's actually a bit of a missed pass. David there, good collection by him. Ryan. Ball.
Slowing it down, probably shouldn't have there, probably should have sent it back to his companion in Josh Ryan.
Yeah, this game's going to be all about who can get the pace on the ball the most. And now, rotation here by Sydney FC. Suffield to the back post in order to avoid the two. Evans and Ball battling.
Right in the corner now, and it's almost into the box. Fletcher Ball on it again.
Good patience by the youngster. And now, Evans to the sideline. The sideline is the call. Very nearly a corner. Sydney FC, I think they realise that this is a sideline. They're set up like it's a corner, and now eventually the call goes out. It is a sideline. Sydney changed their setup. Mott. Evans. O'Brien touching it, and this will be another sideline. 5 minutes elapsed already in this game. It's been a fast and frantic start. Gordon lurking at the back post. Mott, back pass for Evans. And O'Brien, great stuff there. Sends the Melbourne City team back a handful of metres. Of course, our fantastic venue here, Nissan Arena. We love coming here in the Queensland local league as well as for the National Club Championships every year. Evans. Gordon in space. Goes himself. Suffield with the save. Gordon taking his time. Takes it to the rim. All the experience of the English goalkeeper, and that's upfield. Takes a touch off a ball. It's spinning. It's spinning. It's not going to clear goal, but it's very nearly. And Beck Evans sets out the post and making sure that ball does not go in. And it's a goal kick from Melbourne City.
And that's a threat from Sydney FC right there, just hitting that very prominent attack of Melbourne on the counter as Fletcher Ball chased that ball.
And I believe Lions FC in Game 1 we scored a goal like that against St George. Just where you're able to just punch it upfield and
surprise them.
Don't keep it back, just let it past.
Luke David about to take this now.
Has to change his mind on the option, and O'Brien puts it out for a throw-in, but it's still in the Melbourne City red zone. Very just, though. Now Mock trying to run it past Ryan. There's no space there. Evans. Gordon. Ryan with a punch. Ball. Trying to beat out David on the battle. That's usually difficult. And now all the way to the right wing. Ball needs to be careful with that back wheel. We've seen the referees taking a very aggressive stance on back wheel this week as David brute forcing his way around Fletcher Ball. Looking for the back pass. Ryan shuts it down. Goalkeeper on keeper. It's taken the touch over Luke David's chair. Sydney FC will get it back. And Jacks, do we think we'll see any goals before either team goes to their bench?
I think that Melbourne's tenacity in this competition, just keeping under press and press, I think they may be able to crack this defence as we see Chris with a save.
Fantastic save, Chris Suffield.
Chris on Chris there, and Suffield won.
Yeah, Chris Gordon found himself in space, took the shot. Suffield had to go full speed to get there. But the game remains level at 0 with 8 minutes gone. Gordon, it's a miss hit off the front of his chair. David's going to collect and run upfield. O'Brien, now the ball into empty space, and Ball and Gordon will touch with 2-on-1 against Melbourne. And suddenly the cracks are starting to show here. That's the first time that we've seen that communication drop this game. And once that communication drops, things fall apart, especially in an aggressive formation like this, Jacks.
Oh, absolutely. I think, with them playing so in such an advanced position, if they lose that communication, it can really turn out quite poor for them.
And I believe that's a corner.
Oh no, the referee.
It's been adjudicated as a goal kick, but I think the last touch actually came off a Melbourne chair. No VAR here, so we'll play it as the referee calls it. They are technically closer to the action than we are from our elevated position here in the, I believe the eastern stand. There we go, we'll work it out eventually here at Nissan Arena. Ryan battling with Mott. Now Evans upfield, play on for the 2-on-1, no advantage. Thanks as well to our minor partners, Qtard Hand in Hand Support Services. Thank you for making this tournament possible. Luke David, upfield. Ryan with a stop. David punching, looking for Mott. Finding David again. For Gordon, in traffic. And that's taken a touch on Ryan's chair, and that's the opener for Melbourne City.
Sneaking through a tiny little gap there between the Sydney defence, somehow finding it. And Melbourne City lead 1-0 over Sydney FC.
It'll go in the book as an own goal off Josh Ryan, but I think the credit really should be going to Chris Gordon. Fantastic effort. And now Sydney FC will have a little huddle here. But they need to be called back onto the field to not be done for time wasting.
Yeah, well, does time wasting matter when you're down, does it, Tom?
Yeah, you don't really want to take time too much off the clock. Gordon getting involved. O'Brien upfield. Now at the keeper. Lots of shouting towards Daniel O'Brien from the bench. Gordon does well to avoid the 2-on-1. In fact, no, it's a Sydney FC 2-on-1. I was worried about the Melbourne 2-on-1, but there's a Sydney 2-on-1 in the back.
Yeah, Fletcher Ball just not drifting out of there in time, just unable to react fast enough.
David goes early. Gordon. Evans. And that's a very aggressive ball that Gordon couldn't get there in time. And Sydney FC will have a goal kick. 10 minutes gone in the first half. Melbourne City 1, Sydney FC 0. Now Josh Ryan choosing to take this kick. So only 2 options outfield for Sydney, and Gordon wants to run onto this. Back has gone up the centre. Evans. Gordon spins, and that's very nearly dangerous.
And it is, I believe.
I believe that is the call. I haven't seen the hand signal, but one can only assume that's a dangerous spin. Gordon was unsighted. Suffield had rushed in. But the duty of care is on the spinner to not clatter into the side of any other players, and whilst there was no contact, the situation was scary. Ball, and takes a touch on McGordon and a back off ball, and now Melbourne City have it. Evans, Gordon, pitching in off the byline, and that's going to go away for another throw-in. Right in line with the top of the box. And all four back now for Sydney FC as Daniel O'Brien trying to guard Sean Mott. And Gordon takes a shot. Suffield clears. They hands it straight back to Gordon. Blitz it away. Evans. Gordon shooting. It's off of Ryan's chair. Good stop at the top of the box.
They are holding well. They are holding quite well together, Sydney FC. I think, you know, whilst they have conceded the one goal, I think they've held, 12 minutes in, and they've only conceded one goal, and Melbourne's attack has been quite prominent in this competition so far, so I think they can be nothing but happy so far as Joshua Ryan makes a pretty good save there.
And now Daniel O'Brien able to take the ball upfield. Jack Evans though stealing it off him. And I think a little bit of paint pivot, and that's a very impressive play, but it's all on the front. Play on. Evans. Gordon shoots. Suffield with a good stop and puts it wide for the corner.
7 minutes left to play. Tom, do you see any more goals coming out of this half?
Melbourne keep playing like that. I think they can certainly score more. Gordon. Evans shoots, and that's very nearly the second.
Your prediction yet to come through.
So we've got 7 minutes for that to happen. We've already won one prediction battle in this today. I had Mark Warren up here earlier, and he said that there'd be substitutions at half-time. There were no subs, and now he owes me a drink.
Oh, nice. That'd be a lovely thing to gamble on. We love to encourage gambling here at the Club Championships.
This is not the first time I've had to say careful, responsibly, bet with your head, not over it. We're not sponsored by anyone, but nonetheless we do not encourage gambling unless it's safe.
And we would like to be sponsored by people, honestly.
Look, let's not go into that on the live stream. We are a family-friendly channel, I'm led to believe. Ryan, pass the ball, goes to Mott, another bit of 2-on-1 violation. Should there be no advantage? In fact, no 2-on-1 called. Play on. O'Brien tries to flip. Ryan beats Mott. Now ball. Upfield, that's good. Evans able to shut it down. Ryan running forward. Gordon nearly causing a 2, but Ryan's lost sight of it. Now flipping. O'Brien.
Wonderful pass from Josh Ryan, but Daniel O'Brien unable to keep it in there.
And we saw an example there, Jackson. The difficulties of being a P1 type player where you've got no vision behind you. Just you lose sight of the ball and suddenly things can break down. Chris Gordon with big shouts, by the way, trying to command his team back into this.
Yeah, definitely. I think I myself experienced it in you as well, Tom, where you don't see the ball behind you, and as a goalkeeper you find that you lose the ball in so many situations where it ends up in the back of your own net.
And it can be very hard to not try and turn around and track back whilst watching the ball. Sometimes you just have to learn how to full speed in reverse, and it can be scary, especially without that vision.
Absolutely.
Brian puts that ball out, but yeah, just it's hard. It's hard because that's what you have to learn in order to be an effective Powerchair football player.
And we got 5 minutes here. What do you reckon the half-time message is, Tom? I'm reusing the same question every match, apparently.
It's all right. If it's a good question, you can reuse it as much as you like. I think Melbourne City, they'll be, even though the scoreline's under 1, they won't be disheartened by this. They're playing well. It's just Sydney are playing really well. Sydney have to trust their defence, but throw men forward. You've got to go for it. Yes, this is the top of the table team, but they're only the top of the table team if you let them be the top of the table. As ball. Gordon. Now Ryan in space. O'Brien, not the option. Should have back passed. David. Evans now on the wing. Ryan intercepting. Now battling. Can't flip yet. 4 minutes 20 on the clock. And still calls a roll from the referee. It eventually starts rolling. Evans flicking away. Mott. Gordon in the middle. Back for Mott, but O'Brien's there. That ball needed more heat. David. Battling O'Brien, and that's out of play, and Sydney FC have it. Do you think we'll see a sub at half-time from either team, Jax?
It depends. Are you a gambling man, Tom? Or?
We're not encouraging gambling on this stream anymore, Jax.
Well, in that case, I would like to say, yeah, let's go for a sub with no consequences for me if there is not.
Yes, I see you've learnt the ways of not encouraging gambling. Ryan has it, looking to his left, I think. It's been now David O'Brien can run onto it. Run on with Chris Gordon. Flips. Ryan. That's at Luke David, and he'll be able to slow it down. Gives it to Mike. Back pass for David. And this is a risky situation here. He's waiting for an option to develop, and nothing's really happening. Everyone's stationary. As the two continue tussling.
A frozen jostle between the two goalkeepers here.
Yeah, a rare moment of maybe a player's trying to catch their breath. These two will tussle. I think David's happy to keep it here for the next 2.5 minutes. That's a free ball for ball. Shoots. It's off a Ryan. Gordon with a good stop. Did well to stay in the centre of the net. But Fletcher now has all the ability to work the ball around. Sydney rotating. Flicked away, and that's a little bit too far back, but it's going to come back for the contact anyway. A polite round of applause there from the venue. Thought there'd be a little bit more of a crowd for this game, seeing as though both teams are playing good football, but nonetheless, I'm sure there's a big viewership on the Football Queensland YouTube page.
Unfortunately, Tom, I think, the 5 o'clock kickoff does deter a lot of people who otherwise would be interested in a fascinating game as much as this. And
it is that time of the afternoon. Everyone's played 2 matches, except for the 2 teams on court, which have played 1 and almost a half. So everyone has largely left the building, but I'm sure there's plenty, as I mentioned on the live stream. I don't have those stats with me at the moment, but nonetheless, for everyone watching, we are very grateful to have you here, as Melbourne City have gone to the bench prior to half-time. It's Santo Bongiovanni on, and Sean Mott off, as Ryan wins the ball to his right. Gordon battling. Gordon looking for the rear of the chair. Going at the net. Can he brute force it? Can't go through 2 chairs though. Out to the rim.
Lucky not to get a 2-on-1 there with Joshua Ryan exiting his box.
Well, Gordon there with a good little shot. Ryan thinks about a flick. Chooses to bail out. Gordon.
Probably the smart option there.
Probably was, as the defence crowds the ball there around Jack Evans. Now Ryan up out of the box. Evans. Mott. Evans again. Takes a touch off Ryan's chair. No, Brian over the run it forward. Punches on Giovanni with his first touch of the afternoon. And these two will still tussle, and now it's out off of off of Santo's chair.
As we get towards the end of the half here, Tom, how are you thinking about your statement that the Melbourne City team would score before the end of the half?
Still time. Still time.
Still time?
Still
okay.
time.
Okay.
Still time, especially if Santo does something like that. Gordon shoots. And there it is. There's the second goal, Jackson.
Commentator's curse. What a goal there. What a... I shouldn't have spoken, should I?
Yep.
Should have stayed quiet. What a goal there from Melbourne City.
Yep, and fantastic goal by Gordon. I believe it took a touch off the end off Ryan as it entered the net, but I think that one could pretty easily be called the Chris Gordon goal. And now the lead is 2. And Sydney's choosing territory, but it doesn't matter, as that'll be the end of the first half, with a late goal means that Melbourne City lead this one 2-0. And
your prediction was correct.
Anyway, we'll throw to the break. We'll see you after then.
There's very much a lot of drive to try get the best out of yourself and your teammates.
I absolutely found the community here. All these guys are very welcoming. It's just wonderful to be part of a team.
We strive for the passion in everything we do. Some would say we're over passionate, and we do cause a bit of drama on the sideline when we get that way, but yeah, it's great.
And we are now back live at Nissan Arena for the final half of day 4, the final half of round 8 of the 2025 Australian National Club Championships, powered by Defence Group, hosted by QPFA. Melbourne City will get us underway, and Fletcher Ball will put that ball out for a throw-in on the right-hand side. My name is Tom Byrne. I'm joined in the box by Jackson Taylor.
Very excited to be back for this second half in which Melbourne City lead 2-0. You may remember they scored a goal very late towards the last half, Tom. I know I personally remember that because I didn't speak too quickly. I spoke too quickly, actually.
I think it's fairly safe to say that you definitely caused that one.
Yeah, that's on me. Sorry, Sydney. I do apologise for that one.
Anyway, we wait for this ball to be returned. One of the difficulties of Powerchair football is that we can't chase after the ball ourselves half the time.
We try to, and then a lot of the time it ends up, further away than what we wanted.
As Bongiovanni, he remains on the field after half-time, and Evans takes a big piece of Fletcher Ball's chair. And we wait to see which way the call goes. It should be, I think, against Melbourne. No, it's been called against Fletcher. He's not happy at that call. And I don't think I blame him. I think that's a bit of a difficult call against him there.
Fletcher Ball just trying to find his position there, quite close to the ball being taken, but the referee's not going to do anything about that. Josh Ryan pushing against the back wheel there, but nothing's being said.
Yeah, you need to be careful back wheel, especially in the box. You do not want to give away a pen. And a 2-on-1 violation there with Santo and Beck on top of each other a little bit. And there's a big yell out to, I believe that's Jason Ryan that they're talking about, the Sydney FC coach, being told no more by the referee, so potentially some frustration being let out there about that previous call. Of course, benches can receive cards, so maybe we'll see a coach card come out this afternoon.
Always keeps it interesting, doesn't it, Tom? We love the theatrics of Powerchair football, don't we?
It's just as theatrical as the running game. I was about to call it real football. This is real football, Tom.
Oh, and now he's talking to himself. Ladies and gentlemen, your commentator is crazy.
I'm pretty sure those who've been listening throughout the week, I've had a couple of fans who have been flying solo. Pretty sure they already worked that out, Jax. As it nearly a 2-on-1 violation is a 2-on-1 violation. So Melbourne City, Sydney FC, they've changed ends and got me confused. This is now my 5th half of football in a row on the mic this afternoon.
Oh, you poor thing. I hope you're going okay.
I'm doing all right, thank you, Jax. Thanks for the moral support nonetheless.
All good, mate.
Sancho tries to push that ball through. Fletcher Ball and Bongiovanni upfield on the right-hand side. Good cross by him. Ball had to be careful on the back wheel. Good back pass. David. Gordon. And that one ricochets around and ends up back at David. Bongiovanni. David spins and Ryan's there to shut it down. Evans. She's the only player back.
Fletcher Ball with a good bit of rotation there. Joshua Ryan still on it in the final third for Sydney.
And now the noise in the venue starting to lift. This game not over yet. Ryan running at the box. He beats one but not two.
And losing sight of it, giving just a bit of respite for Melbourne City, and he flicks it going out for a Melbourne City ball.
And whilst that ball, it's not the greatest of shots, it works out in that these sorts of throwing positions, they're actually pretty hard for a team to work out, and immediately Sydney FC steal it. O'Brien gives it to Gordon, however, he opens up. And Ryan didn't quite get there in time. He's holding his microphone to his mouth, is Josh Ryan. And now a bit of contact, play on called. Ryan, and that's nearly a 2-on-1 advantage. All the way to the net, 1-on-1.
Joshua Ryan trying to dribble through Luke David and Rebecca Evans. Back wheel there potentially, but nothing said by the referee. Bit of a stalemate here, waiting for one to react to the other. Josh Ryan trying to go, he's got speed, flicks it, he's unable to get it, he keeps pushing. It's not out yet.
That's fantastic stuff from Josh Ryan, but now the goalkeeper stuck on the byline as Bongiovanni, the third man in for Melbourne City now. And a 2-on-1 violation there, relieving Melbourne City. That was some pressure stuff there, wasn't it, Jackson?
Yeah, that was definitely the kind of pressure that Sydney FC definitely wanted to see when they went into their halftime team talk.
And it's good to see that Sydney haven't dropped their heads yet. They're still in this game. 15 to go. Anything can and will happen. We've seen Melbourne City came back from 2-0 down in a game against Newcastle. That was 4-3 from memory.
Yeah, 4-3. It was definitely an exciting game. Joshua Ryan just not being there in time, and I think, you know, with a bit of luck on his side, he probably could have gotten a goal there, but unfortunately for him, he did not. Fletcher Ball stopping the ball entirely.
To the byline, plays it back. Ryan needs to open up, does. O'Brien shoots off of David's chair. Good play by Sydney FC. Bongiovanni clearing. Ryan tries to play it off the back of Santo. Legally, of course. Now the two rear wheels nearly colliding. Ryan doing well to beat Bongiovanni, but it's gone the wrong way. To the sideline and still in. That might be a foul. That's a foul.
Joshua Ryan giving it a bit too much effort and a bit too much excitement as he rammed into Santo there. The referee having a bit of word with him.
It looks like it's just a warning and no further. But any more like that, and we might see our first player in the book of this game. Evans on Giovanni shooting. Suffield, good stop. A little bit too far away from him though. Let's Evans back into it. Gordon, only Ryan in the box. Now Bongiovanni spins and shoots, and Suffield's there. Gordon, second chance.
Oh, what a goal!
The defense splits in half. And Gordon, it probably should be his third goal of the afternoon. I think at least one of them are his own goal, however. But fantastic play, heads up from him, a second chance effort. And now Melbourne City 3-0 up. Sydney FC going to their bench. Daniel O'Brien coming off.
Riley Brown coming on, of course, the man who scored against the Western Sydney Wanderers today. He'll be riding off that high for a long while now, and hopefully for him he can help turn the tide for this Sydney side.
In fact, it's a double substitution, as I believe that's Harry Simmons also entering and Fletch Ball coming off. They've got 13 minutes to find something special. Is that ball looking for territory? David. No one there, so play on.
Riley Brown chasing it.
And immediately into the red zone for Sydney FC. Bit of pressure on the back wheel, but no whistle yet. No interest from the referee, Mark Simon Green. Still a big tussle between these two, and Evans finally wins it. Bongiovanni's on the right, but no option taken. And Evans steals it off her opposing number 6. Gordon in space. Shot from the number 9, and it goes back. Evans. Bongiovanni shooting, and Ryan clearing. With Bongiovanni keeping that ball in the box. And Bongiovanni needs to be careful on the rear wheel, and now Ryan wins it free. But we're going back, and it's contact on the rear wheel by Santo. Big thanks to our major partner, the Bench Group, for making this tournament happen as well, and our venue, Nissan Arena. Still some basketball happening on court 3, a little bit of netball training on court 2, and I believe there's still ping pong on court 6. But Powerchair football on the Showcourt is the main focus. Evans upfield, Ryan with a clearance, and Brown is there, but Evans with the steal. Now Ryan and Evans. Still tussling these two. It's a very slow tussle with this new back wheel ruling. We're seeing a lot less violence in these tussles. Now Evans with the flick. David, upfield. Ryan. Evans. Gordon in space. Shoots. In fact, it's a pass to Bongiovanni, and Ryan has made contact. It's in the box, but it's gone the other way.
That really is a surprising call to me, Tom. I don't know about you. I really thought there was going to be a penalty there.
Unless they're judging that Josh Ryan got there first. We're having a conversation with Santo, but I think the feeling Santo might be thinking that should have been whistled the other way. Certainly both of us in the comm box are scratching our heads on that call.
That's if we could reach.
True that.
Riley Brown bringing it up further, but Rebecca Evans is there.
And ever since those subs have been made, Evans has really worked hard in the tussles, and she's won most of them, but still having to work pretty hard. And now we see another substitution. It looks like it's Melbourne City. It's Santo Bongiovanni off, and Sean Mott on, and Tristram Heaters has not seen action in the first half hour of this game, and I don't recall him getting much action in the last game either. So we'll see if the man formerly from Lions FC will have an impact in the end of this game.
Bit of frustration for him, you can imagine, especially against such high calibre.
Well, and it's a team that he knows pretty well, having played a season a couple of years ago with most of these Sydney FC players. That role now filled by Chris Suffield. And Ryan pushing Gordon off the ball, and in fact it's a judge who got out of play. And yellow card, even though that happened after the ball went out. In fact, no, they're calling a foul. That's why.
A yellow card given to Joshua Ryan, father and son now having matching yellow cards.
Did Jason get a yellow? I thought it was just to warn him.
No, he was given a yellow.
Oh, I need to go to Specsavers, clearly. Not sponsored, by the way. In fact, I did go to them. They were a bit expensive for my liking. Evans, Ryan upfield, David. And now the two goalkeepers will tussle. And now Ryan wins the ball away. Evans engaging, and she will... No, does go out of play. Sydney FC with it. 8.5 to go. They trail by 3 goals to 0. Just waiting on Josh Ryan to be happy. He's going down the wing. And immediately...
Unsuccessfully, that is.
Immediately puts it back into touch, and Melbourne City can continue their attack now on the Sydney FC defence. Evans down the wing for Mott. Front of the guard shot, but Simmons is there. Evans. Mott probably shouldn't be that close to the box, and now if that changes, nobody wants to take the shot. Needs to talk more, Melbourne. At least this isn't a 2-on-1 situation. Evans goes through, but Ryan just shuts it down. And that is, I believe, Brown. Now Mott. Beating out Ryan, not quite. David, wide. Mott at the net. Takes a touch off Ryan, and then Suffield gets it.
Unable to react fast enough to let it go out for a sideline. It's now with Suffield versus David.
Suffield, a little bit of aggression there. David looking for his options. Suffield getting involved. Flicked away, and Ryan with the clearance. Stays in the box. Simmons.
Wonderful hit there, straight back to Rebecca Evans, but Sean Mott's unable to get there, going out for a sideline for Sydney FC.
Yeah, he was committing to do one thing and then changed his mind and then ended up doing neither. It is a sideline literally on the corner triangle, however. Ryan, once again, it's out of play immediately.
Steve, failing to do that once again, he definitely needs to be training that if he wants to make that successful in future endeavours.
What's the definition of insanity, Jackson? Doing the same thing over and over again?
Yeah, I didn't know that, but thank you very much for your education, Tom.
Yeah, doing the same thing over and over again, expecting a different result.
Well, Tom, you've been commentating for how many games in a row now?
Thanks for that very insightful comment there, Jackson.
You're doing great, Tom.
Now you tell me. Evans. Gordon in space, goes back up the wing. Evans goes across, and that's in Suffield. And I think they'll just take the throw in here. No real rush to get things moving. They're up by 3. All 4 back now for Sydney FC. Parking the bus. Parking the wheelchair van even. And that ball rolls through the front of the box defenders for Sydney. And out for a throw-in.
Seeing a bit of movement on the Sydney bench there. Potentially Fletcher Ball returning to this match.
They're certainly looking at his chair. In fact, Dane Saunders, one of the referee panel is there, so potentially an issue with that chair.
Yeah, I didn't even spot that one myself, so thank you, Tom, for eyeing that one for me.
See, clearly I don't need to go to Specsavers. Gordon. Evans in space. Lines up and it's across the box and Ryan with a good stop. It's a sideline. In fact, no, it is a corner. There's 5 to go. Melbourne will be hoping to make this 4. Evans goes for Gordon. Now Mott shoots and Suffield puts it wide, but 2-on-1. That's the sort of play that we probably aren't going to see very much longer in the Powerchair football game unless the 2-on-1 rule changes. Just can't crowd players around the box like that anymore.
Joshua Ryan to take.
Riley Brown has ended up all by himself in the middle of the park. Ball does not go that way. Simmons gets walked out of it though. David punching. Ryan, upfield.
Wonderful. All the way and he shoots.
And
it's in! It's in! Riley with his second goal of the day. What a goal for Riley Brown with a massive spin hit. Beating the Melbourne City defence. Incredible work from Riley.
And a massive celebration from the Sydney FC defence. And in fact, I think I've realised what's going on there. They've put a blue shirt on Fletcher Ball, so maybe a keeper change happening here in the near future. Nonetheless, scores now 3-1. Melbourne City with the ball once more. Gordon. Tristram Heaters has finally entered the field. Talk about making a late entrance, Tristram.
I hope you enjoy your 3.5 minutes here as you lead 3-1 against Sydney.
Well, did he touch the ball there? I don't actually remember if he touched the ball yet. We'll see. Anyway, and more substitutions here, and it is that keeper change we were looking at. Josh Ryan coming off. Fletcher Ball. The new goalkeeper coming in. Little tap of the cards on the way through. I'm sure good luck was said. 3 minutes to go. Gordon. Peters with a touch. And ball will flick it away. David. Mott. David. Mott once more across the box. Suffield clearing. Simmons. 2-on-1 violation. Will be a Melbourne City ball once more. 2 minutes 36 on the clock now. Gordon in free space. He's probably looking for Mott on the right. Peters trying to engage the defence. Mott should probably face the other way and be ready for a spin. Back choosing front of guard, shooting, and what would I know as that ball goes straight on target. Gordon now battling ball. Keeper up out of the box. Gordon needs to be careful of his back wheel. Oh! And that is the first time we've seen that all week. As Gordon nearly goes up and over, he certainly climbed the ball.
The referee not even letting anything happen there. And a nice little tap there to say, hope you're all right from Fletcher Ball as Chris Jordan receives the ball now.
And he shoots and ball, and that one fits off a Mott's chair and out for a throw-in. We do try and apply tackle and paddle to the ball to avoid that situation. It looks like it does need a little bit more. But I imagine we'll try and see out these final 2 minutes. Ball. Mott can't shoot. Simmons flicks it away. Gordon down the wing. Peters in space. Swing and a miss as Suffield came in close and
put that pressure on to stop the goal.
Big thanks to our major partners, the Venge Group. We won't stop singing their praises all week for their generous contribution.
Fletcher Ball takes this straight into Sean Mott. Fletcher Ball is out of the box now. It's a 1-on-1 here.
Mott flicking away. Gordon at the net. Suffield is there. Gordon again. Peters spins and it's a back pass. It's a bit misplaced and Simmons lets it go. Now for David. Beats out Simmons down the wing. And Simmons puts it out. Maybe a minute to go in this game, and Melbourne City have done well to put themselves very nearly 3 points further up the table. David. Simmons with the clearance.
With that said, Sydney FC cannot be upset about this result. Definitely both by having scored a goal against top of the table Melbourne City and then their overall defensive performance, wouldn't you say, Tom?
Yeah, most definitely. Sydney FC should be proud of this effort as that ball goes through and it's off of Peters' chair. Mott puts it back. Peters back with it now. Ball. And that's back of the chair. Peters needs to be very careful. And now at the sideline and out of play, Melbourne City with one more throw in. But David coming up, he wants to take this. Peters into the wall. Spin him around. Shunning out both defenders. That ball through, but somehow Fletcher finds his way past Peters. Gordon now in. He was the man at the back. 2-on-1 violation. And so, Melbourne City continue to have the ball.
One more chance to make City's lead go from 3 to 4, or from 3 goals to 4, pardon. Chris Gordon to take.
Make the lead go from 2 to 3, make the total go from 3 to 4 as Peters in space shoots off the post. Right, finishes the job, and there is the 4th goal for Melbourne City in this game. It's been a fantastic display by them, and they will go 8 matches undefeated. 8 matches on the trot, in fact. A perfect 24 points from the opening 4 days of this tournament.
An incredible showing from them, wouldn't you say, Tom?
That it has been. Now ball looking to spin, looking for territory. Mott watches it roll past. But yes, Melbourne City, they, I believe with this win, are guaranteed to be top of the table at the end of the tournament, or at the end of the group stage. And that is largely thanks to this 4-1 victory over Sydney FC. Jackson, do you have any final comments about this game?
I just think that was a very, very riveting game. I think I'm very happy for Riley Brown getting 2 goals today. This will be a very exciting day for him. And I think Melbourne did very well in their attack, and Sydney also held them quite well. So I think just an overall entertaining match.
That it has been. We thank you for joining us on the Football Queensland YouTube page today. Don't look for the live stream tomorrow. We won't be here. We're taking a rest day, but we will be back on Wednesday, I believe that day of the week is, for the final day of the group stage, and then finals football on Thursday. Thank you very much for joining us. We'll see you on Wednesday.
See you then.